goodness, things are happening. The ad break's almost over. I like to fire it up when I start, because I usually assume, like, oh, it takes about 3 minutes. Which is usually how long it takes for people to get here, but people got here fast. Okay, it's over now. It's over now. Welcome, Bike Kiosk. 6 or 7? I was wondering what the time to a 6-7 joke would be today. I've been trying to dance around it a little bit. Like, I mentioned it in the Discord, but purposely not on Blue Sky. I've been very particular about calling it June 7th. But I suppose it's unavoidable. It was a different time, okay, when I started streaming. We didn't have numbers back then. Welcome, Nod and Bow. An anniversary is much like a birthday. It's not when I was born to me, but it's kind of when I was born to you. Welcome, Neko. Thank you. Welcome, Murder. First stream by Tristi Alacria, #ClownEnd0. I don't know what this is referencing, but it made me think of Aldnoah Zero. Didn't they announce some kind of new Aldnoah Zero game? I remember watching that anime. I don't even remember if I finished it. I remember watching it because I think Takako Shimura, the GOAT, was the character designer, and I was like, well, sold. And then I just don't remember any of it. It just completely passed through me. Welcome, Kenster. Welcome, Bovi Burger. Welcome, Fiora. Welcome, Sardouz. Welcome, Augai. Welcome, Nest, and thank you for the resub. Welcome, Atomic, and thank you for the resub. Welcome, Dolphin Bird. 1 whole year. For some of you, it's been a whole year of Tristi. You found me in year 2. Holy shit, my chat just froze for a second there. I had to like load 12 new messages. Manually. This Katamari is amazing, thank you. Yeah. So it's the same stream ad as last year, but each year I want to put new things on the Katamari because I'm rolling up different things each year. Welcome, Zeno. Welcome, Jelly, the 7th of June. Yep. June 7. I was kind of ahead of the curve when you think about it on silly days to start streaming. Also, kind of an accident that I started during Pride Month, too. But I guess it's normal for a homosexual like me. Welcome, Tupi. Happy 6-7 day. I hope nothing else is going on today. Hold on. Let me open my eyes. Wake up. I had to just get it out there so it's over and done with. Yeah. Better to rip off the Band-Aid immediately, probably. Has it really been 2 years already? Time flies when you're staying silly. I know. It doesn't feel like 2 years. Welcome, Tatzel. It has been 2 years. Thank you for the resub, Yuan. Tristi, you were the best. I hope you know that. Yuan, stay tuned. I've got something. I've got a little present for you specifically later in the stream. You might be able to guess what it is, but you've done some extra credit. You've done some extra credit. If you can remember what extra credit you did, I'd like to talk about it a little later while we're rolling up the year. I guess co-host was still live when you premiered. Pour one out for co-host. God damn, every day. I'm like, damn, if only co-host were still here. Co-host is kind of like a Siegfried Kierkegaard to me, if you've ever seen Legend of the Galactic Heroes. I'm not going to say any more than that. It's an ancient anime, but I still don't want to spoil it too much. If only Tristi was here. I am. No, I am. Wait, no. Welcome, Marison. Thank you. We're gonna take a trip down memory lane. We will. Congrats on the 40 stream streak, All Guide. Should I call it streaking? Sure. Go ahead, call it whatever you want, buddy. Welcome, Blob Marley. Gotta work and lurk for a bit. This is a lurk-friendly space. Always has been, always will be. So homosexual that Pride Month is just a month. Yeah, it's kind of just another month for me, a gay. Thank you for the sub, Tatzel. And thank you for the resub, Fire Mountain. What sins have I committed? It's not sins, it's blessings. There was extra credit. You can do extra. I believe people at any time, any place can do extra credit. They can decide for themselves to go above and beyond and do an extra credit assignment. I think a lot of people initially did find me through co-host. Co-host was kind of just a great place to find people and hit it off and make friends. Kind of the platonic ideal of a social media platform, really. Sometimes a soft boyfriend in the right place can make all the difference. Yeah, that's kind of one of the many sort of morals of Legend of the Galactic Heroes. Welcome, Greedra. Congratulations. Thank you. It's amazing how the stream days fade into one another. Yeah, I kind of feel like I'm never really off the air. I kind of feel like I'm never really logged off. I gotta say, taking a week off, kind of nice, kind of refreshing. I slept a whole lot. Basically every day that I would have been streaming, I was sleeping instead. I was snoozing. I was under sheets in bed. It was awesome. 2P subscribed with tier 3. Tristi business, holy shit. You did it. You're finally doing business. Maybe you've been doing business. Did I do any extra credit this year? I'm trying to remember, Fire Mountain. If you think you did extra credit, jog my memory. I was going back through my memory, and that was Yuan's awesome little assignment is kind of the only thing that popped to mind, but that doesn't mean I forget so many things. I probably forget more stuff than I remember. I'm gonna switch it over. Hello. It's my anniversary. Welcome back, sillies. 2 years. 2 whole years of me. Okay, I'm still catching up with chat though. It's crazy that they made a website that's good. Yeah, too good to live. You know, it's kind of the way with websites, right? It's like a Batman meme. You either die a hero or live long enough to become Twitter or something, I guess. I found you while I was digging through my car cup holders for spare coins at the drive-thru. I hope I'm like a coin to you. Like a nice big coin, a useful coin, like a quarter to you. Welcome, previous winter. Sleeping is so good. It goes crazy. Going live with my blanket from Dreamland. Yeah. You go to sleep and you'll have like dreams and stuff, which is kind of like streams. It's kind of like watching streams, except it's your brain, your unconscious mind providing that entertainment for you. When you got the depression, or just for any reason at all, a nap can hit. We were put on this earth to spend a good third of our time here asleep. It's one of the things I think you can say that human beings were put here to do, is sleep. I found Tristi through the VODs channel and decided to click on a shady link to the Discord. Yeah. Some people do find me through the VODs. It happens. It's awesome whenever it happens. I'm like, I feel so small and insignificant in the great galaxy of YouTube, but sometimes people just find me there. It's really cool. I miss Tristi a little. But every time I did, I imagined streamer relaxing and enjoying their vacation, and it made me happy. Thank you. I was. Where's your birthday hat? It's not my birthday. It's my anniversary. I was going to try to connect it to like, it's like the day I was born to you. It's your birthday. You're my birthday. But it's my anniversary. I found you because Twitch keeps suggesting, look at this clown playing, look at this fucking clown playing Mahjong. Yeah. I wonder if I ever come up in the conversation of like Mahjong streamers to people. I feel like I'm not prolific enough for that, probably. That would be almost a little scary. It is so great when people see the VODs. It really is. I earned a hype chest? Shy Ghost emote. What is this? It's a little bit difficult to see at this size. Hold on, I'm going to post it. Zeno has posted it. I'm going to post it too. I made this Blue Sky account before Elon went crazy. I made this Blue Sky account after Jack Dorsey went crazy. I think someone rated me here some number of months ago, but time is an illusion. I think the rating system is maybe one of the best things about Twitch. It could be used for evil, but I think more often, far more often, it's employed for good and noble purposes. Hi, Primty. I think Primty's fine. I'll let it slide. Welcome, Zero. They gave you Rock Out, so we didn't all get Shy Ghost. Mahjong Soul knows of your existence. So Mahjong Soul actually does hand out little like username badges to like known streamers. But I feel like I'm a little bit, I like Mahjong Soul, but I feel like I might still be a little bit too harsh on him. I don't know if they want me associated with the brand. I feel like I might be too critical. I'm not sure. I don't know. Maybe if I just keep getting bigger and bigger and bigger forever, much like a Katamari, it'll be unavoidable. They won't be able to not give me the funny little badge. I think it looks like a paw print, maybe. But that's also dangerous too, because if you're playing on an account with one of those icons, it means that people are way more likely to see you in game and then be like, oh, that's a streamer, and then they find you streaming. The Tesla apology bumper stickers are so something. They're really something. Yeah. I kind of understand someone who's sort of like living under a rock for the most part, and maybe they bought like a Tesla a long time ago, and also they didn't really shop very hard, and they didn't really look closely enough to kind of realize that, you know, they're not really well constructed cars. They were just like, oh, I want an EV, and some guy told them, yeah, if you want an EV, get a Tesla, you know, and they're like, okay. But if you have a Cybertruck, well, there's no defending that. There's no salvaging that one. Literally stealing this post from the timeline this morning, but I'm still cracking up at putting the "I bought this before he went crazy" sticker on a Ford. Welcome, Kara. I've been listening to a lot of the Trangirlismo podcast lately, which great name, great podcast. But I think the thing that the podcast has sort of established me, I'm not really a car person, but I think everybody who owns a car company is completely insane and probably really evil. That's my takeaway. Nice cast, yeah. Welcome, Kiwaloon. Katamari. Stream snipes Tristi. Yeah, I feel like I'm not in a position right now to get stream sniped, but if they give me the paw print, I might be. It's a little scary. I bought this themed Mahjong set before Tristi Locker went unsilly. God, I hate the idea of going unsilly. I hope I never go unsilly. The only thing I was put on this earth to do is stay silly. The thing with the Tesla apology bumper stickers is I hate to see them, but if you don't have one on your Tesla, buddy. Yeah, it's like, at least they're atoning. At least they're trying to attempt atonement here. It's a bit cheap, but, you know, I mean, in this economy, nobody has money anymore. You probably spent all of it on a Tesla, and now you have none left. I kind of need some new podcasts for my walks. Trangirlismo. It's just really fun to say. The logo, it looks exactly like you would expect it to. It's perfect. If they were saying they would own a normal company, or maybe even no companies at all. Yeah, it's just, I think if you're a CEO in the 2020s, you're going to get filtered by being too sane, probably at this point. God, you're trying to like run a real business that serves customers? Are you fucking crazy or something? You should be doing like Moneyball. You should be doing weird money Calvin Ball. Thank you for the resub, Krunga. Lordy, lordy, look who's 40. Not quite yet. Not quite yet. I'm not 40, but let's just say I've been 25 for a while now. I've learned more of car workings after getting into Racing Lagoon, and it's reached the point of picking up Euro Truck Simulator 2 back up and having fun on the Autobahn. It's over for me. I think cars are kind of up there with like golf as like great things to simulate, you know? Probably completely unproblematic to like simulate, you know? Like the concept is strong. The execution in reality is probably deeply insidious, but it's a fun idea, and you can sort of play with that idea in a safe context, thanks to video games. They should atone by trading in their fucking car, probably. But you know, I mean, you lose money on that arrangement, right? You trade in the car, you get a different car. You're losing money, probably, because everything also costs more now, too. It's a real eye of the needle situation. There's obviously no real atonement that impresses me. Yeah. Sorry. Your bad decision is too obvious to us now. Congrats on the 70 stream streak, Zero. That is a lot of streams. Has anybody hit 100 yet? Hold on. It might actually happen someday. Fantasy cars are fun, but driving a car is terrifying. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, every time I have to like get into a car and drive it, I'm like, human beings were not put on Earth to do this. We were put on this Earth to sleep, not do this. This is weird and bad. I don't know. I don't think there should be a thin layer of sheet metal and glass between me and 60 miles per hour. Somebody posted a drawing earlier on Blue Sky of a cute little Honda motorbike called the Honda Monkey. And then I looked into the Honda Monkey because I have such a fixation with really small automobiles due to my clown nature. And bicycles as well. And I love it. Yeah, I've been fixated on the Moto Compo recently because I watched the You're Under Arrest OVA, and that's just a lot of like porn of the Honda Moto Compo, and that's like a really small bike. But the Monkey is like kind of small on the smallest possible end of a normal sized bike, I think. And it tops out at around 45 miles per hour. I feel like it gets something crazy, like over like 150 miles per gallon or something on account of how small it is. It's nuts. I was like, oh my God. There would be no place for this in my life, but I would love a little doohickey like that. But then I remember that going fast unmitigated is very scary. Even 45 miles per hour fast. Mini golf is much more ethical. Yeah, Kind of, yeah. It's economical on space. They're not constantly spending a bunch of water to water a bunch of turf. I would already be at 100 if I hadn't broken a streak sometime. Rodea the Sky Soldier, I think. Oh, we'll get to Rodea in a minute here. We'll talk about Rodea the Sky Soldier. I know that Outer Wilds broke a lot of people. We'll talk about that one too. Not too much, because you're not really allowed to talk about Outer Wilds, but we'll talk about it a little bit, within reason, safely. I'm taking driving lessons, and 30 plus hours in, I still don't feel any safer. No, it never goes away. Honestly, keep that feeling close. You should always feel the danger. You should always feel scared, okay? The drivers that scare me the most are the ones who clearly don't feel scared anymore. Have you seen the modern Moto Compo? Yeah, I've seen the Moto Compacto. See, the thing about that is, like, I was trying to look up, like, the Moto Compacto, it's like specs in terms of, like, top speed and stuff are, like, in size and weight are probably a little similar to the Moto Compo, but, like, being electric, it's like range is like really small. Like the Moto Compacto can go for like 12 miles, but the Moto Compo could go for like, I don't know, something crazy like 90 miles or something on a full tank. I think in terms of like mass per mileage, gasoline still beats out batteries. I hope that changes someday though. I bought a 1/12 scale classic Moto Compo for my Polinian Shamrock, but his bulge makes it inconvenient to pose. That's the thing that I heard, because I was reading about the Moto Compacto, and people were talking about what it will do is it'll Moto Compact your freaking nuts. It'll powderize them, because there's no suspension whatsoever. So you feel every bump in your nuts, because the chair is really small, and it's right on your nuts. Fear's good for you. That's what it's for, on a biological level. Yes, yes. Whenever I feel anxious, it's always correct. I think there's also, so fear will keep you safe, but there's also a lot of wisdom in feeling the fear and doing it anyway. Being able to just sort of muscle through the fear, live with the fear. It's not going away. It's not going anywhere. What if Tristi lost count of the anniversaries? I wonder at what point I would lose count. How long would I have to stream to lose count? It's scary. I feel like I would surely die if I had a cool bike, no matter how much I want to be the cool bike or scooter girl. Yeah, I think I'm probably, I've always liked bicycles. I'm probably gonna get a bicycle soon. The real kicker is like with a bicycle, you don't have to register that or pay for insurance or registration or anything. You don't have to pay for gas because you're the gas. It's probably just as easy to die on a bicycle as a motorcycle. It's as easy to get killed, but you're less likely to kill yourself because you're not going to be able to hit those speeds, right? This is like the 2nd anniversary already. Don't say that. Don't say that to me. Yeah. The thing about bicycles is they just have a lot of the same cons as motorcycles, but they gain additional pros. If you don't mind exercise. You can't hit 85 on a bicycle. Has anyone ever hit 85 on a bicycle? Even down the steepest possible hill, on the fastest possible bicycle, 85? I do mind exercise. I'm lazy. That's the thing, is like there's always a hump when you start cycling after a break where it feels like hell. It feels like absolute dog shit hell. But then fast forward a few months, and it feels fine. It feels normal, and you have an amazing ass, and you have huge thighs, and everyone loves you. You could get an electric bicycle and mod it. It has to be a human-powered one. It has to be 85 miles per hour on purely human power and gravity. Is that what it takes? Yeah. You can do it. I believe in you. Also, welcome, Murphigator. Did I say that? I'm saying it again. So it's my anniversary. It's been 2 years. I've been doing this for 2 years. Here's what we're gonna do today. Here's what's on the itinerary. Tristi with even bigger thighs sure is an idea. How do you think I got him in the first place, buddy? You can see the Katamari here. We're gonna roll up the year. Last year, we sort of went through the game kind of like cover by cover. But this year, I've sort of pulled a little souvenir out of each experience, a little treasure. And I think I want to talk about the games by way of these little treasures and trinkets. And then if there's time at the end, we'll play some Katamari. But it might take a minute. I did a lot of streaming this year. Welcome, Possum. Tristi Sunday, yeah, the rare Tristi Sunday. A Tristi stream about Tristi. Tristi qua Tristi. Okay. So here's my first treasure. Do you recognize it? You might, intrepid viewers, regular Tristi viewers might know this woman. So I've been playing a lot of Mahjong as usual. Mahjonging as usual. Yeah, it's her. The Nagoyan woman. So there's the Nagoyan girl and the Nagoyan woman. This is the Nagoyan woman. She loves Nagoya, but even more than that, she loves Mahjong. I think she works at a Mahjong parlor, and she's here to help you grow your brain, and get you smarter at Mahjong. Tristi, how do we get the real paperback book? Probably a Japanese bookstore. Hopefully it's still in print. Look for G Uzaku 300. There's actually a lot of G Uzaku What Would You Discard books. This is just one of them. People say this is the hardest one. I think I started on the hardest one. But it's awesome. I love it. But yeah, I hit Jade Room in Mahjong Soul this year, and the game's gotten way, way, way harder. I realized that really fast, and it's like, I need to actually hit the books. I need to hit a book at least and get better at this game if I want to stay here and not immediately explode and fall back down. Which I think has probably been a success. I've kind of managed to stay in Jade Room for a while. I'm not really ranking up anymore, but I haven't really been ranking down either. The book hits back. Yeah, the book hurts you. It's so, I feel like there's like a slightly condescending tone in this book that I really appreciate as a masochist, where they're like, only an idiot would discard this one, and it's the one you picked. I keep saying it, but your improvement has been very noticeable. Thank you. It's really hard with Mahjong because you really don't get immediate feedback in a game of chance such as this. There's a lot of skill involved, but there's also a lot of luck involved too. So there's a lot of noise. I do feel like I've gotten better. I feel like I'm improving bit by bit, but it is hard to tell. Welcome, Harmless. I've also been studying in other ways too, not just the book. I've mixed up the Mahjong Monday programming a little bit here and there. I'd like to mix it up more too. It's so easy to just keep playing Mahjong Soul because the games are good and fun. I did play a little bit of Ricci City here and there. We'll never be free of Ricci City. Ricci City will always come back. It'll never be the main programming, probably, but it'll appear. It'll make a cameo every now and then. But I would like to mix in some other Mahjong games too, as well. Tenho? We talked about Tenho. I don't know that I'll ever stream Tenho though. I don't know if Tenho's on the menu. The Menho. It's crazy that they're finally rerunning the Akagi collab. Yeah, I had to go and have they announced the date when the rerun starts yet? Because it hasn't started yet, right? During that whole period, I don't know that I'm going to play anything but Washizi Mahjong. I know I just said I would mix up the programming, but I'm probably going to be just purely on Mahjong Soul that whole time. I might even skip studying just to play more Washizi Mahjong. I was poking through MAME stuff and pulled up a Mahjong game that was just pure Mahjong, no anime titties or anything. And that's for true perverts. There's quite a few of those games out there, yeah. I think that mixing those into the programming in the future could be fun. Like your like pro Kiwame Mahjong games and stuff like that. There are quite a few Mahjong games that don't have nudity in them. Didn't Ricci City get a minigame that forced them to remove it? Yeah, they're always on that borderline, and I think they overstepped. There was something where you could do Donkey Konga on a girl's jiggly butt or something like that. And you could sort of, her underwear was not really kind of covering her business at all. Boot up Ziv Mahjong. Welcome, Bombex. I've thought about it. I really have thought about it, but it's just difficult to stream Final Fantasy XIV, you know? I feel like there's a lot of like personal information just bound up in that game. I don't know how I would like protect everyone's privacy. I'd have to work on it. I think I would like to someday. Pro Mahjong Kiwame is so dry. The artwork is portraits of real people. Yeah, but I feel like it deserves, as a series, I feel like it deserves at least one stream at some point. Okay. We're going to go back through the streams in chronological order for the most part. I just start with Mahjong because Mahjong is the eternal, the mainstay. It'll be a dark day when Mahjong Monday stops. It might stop eventually, maybe. Like if I have to reduce programming or something. If so, apologies in advance, but we're not there yet. I want to see Final Fantasy XIV Tristi. I guess there is a temptation of making an entirely new character instead of just using the ones I already have. Time for Koi Koi Monday. I feel like we need the Koi Koi Killer app. We don't have that yet. The other night, I was idly falling asleep and thinking that if Nolan Bushnell got into Mahjong instead of Go, then Atari would have been called Arichi, and that would have been funny. That would have been funny, damn. Different world. Thanks, Big Boy Big. I don't have every single game that I streamed this last year, but I think I got about a 90% hit rate. I hit 50 entries and I was like, 50 is a nice round number. Let's just stick with that. Anyway, I was still streaming Nappletail. I was midway through Nappletail around the last anniversary. This is Porch. Remember Porch? She's awesome. I was looking for like, I was thought about grabbing an apple from Nappletail, but it's actually surprisingly difficult to get art of just an apple. And I figured people would probably want to see Porch more. Now, Goblin.best. Now. I think it could have been hornier. The art is so cute. It's such a perfect little game. Yeah, every time the Napple OST comes on, everybody stops and points and says, that's Nappletail, and they're right to do so. I love the little horseshoe on her necktie here. She's kind of got that shit on. The whole world gets force clowned. That's kind of horny. Yeah, a little bit, yeah. The first like game I started was Trauma Team. This image was like this image was like a sister to me. It was like sisters to me. They're like very good sisters to me. Hospital 6 Doctors, yeah, the Japanese name for Trauma Team. This game was awesome. I had a lot of fun streaming this one. It was like a toss-up between putting this image and the Naomi True, and also the stupid little me of Naomi's boy toy. Trauma Team, yeah. I watched through the VODs of those a little bit ago. Did you like them? Are you going to play every game ever to celebrate streaming? I'm still working on it, Nulnook. I'm still working on playing every game ever. I'm working my way through them. Did you know that Gabe is Sephiroth now? Sephiroth is Gabe? I did not know that. P4R trailer, but no new Trauma Team. Yeah, such are the times we live in. Naomi was life goal. She's kind of also, I mean, she does spend the whole game dying. She spends almost the whole game dying. They recast him due to scheduling. Oh, whoa. That's wild. That's gonna be a hard adjustment to make. It's the guy who played Gabe. Damn. think these two, so the Yuri, unfortunately, is maybe not as real as this picture suggests. It's there. It's there. It's if you've got eyes to see it, it's there. But like, I don't want to mislead you into thinking this is Yuri game. Unfortunately, it is Atlas, I'm afraid. But I think these two might have had my favorite gameplay of the Six Doctors. I think the paramedic stuff and the endoscopy stuff was all really interesting and new and fresh. I would love for them to come back and make a new Trauma team someday. I feel like this series is ripe for a new one. If they still remember how to make video games. So Atlas is and will always be trying to make a world where Persona 4 lasts forever. This is the eternal truth. Persona 4 is Atlas's Evangelion. They will make it last forever no matter what. It's inescapable. We just have to live with it. Naomi has a little of her own toxic Yuri too. Oh, she did. Yeah, she did. Right at the very end. There's something awesome going on. A little bit of a Batman Joker thing going on, but for girls. Remember now, it's all coming back to me. So this is a funny little trinket. I got Twitch rolled out the 1440p quality option for streaming in the last year, and that was like not too long after my last anniversary. And I did a funny little stream to sort of stress test it to see what the sort of new bit rate and pixels can handle. Do people? I wonder how many people noticed that my leg is wrapped in the cord here. A very horrible incident is about to occur. But yeah, the games that I played for that, the game that gave me this idea is JJ Squawkers, because there's that famous, like, I feel like before the stream started and before the 1440p rollout happened, we were talking about games that just destroy bitrate, much like Ring Racers does. And JJ Squawkers was proposed because there's like the final boss level is just pure like rainbow visual snow. I love that boss. It's so fucking funny. So I wanted to see how well it could hold up on Twitch, and it still turned into soup kind of, but it was definitely an improvement. I think it's been good. I think it's been awesome. I missed this image. This is posted on Blue Sky. It's kind of a short notice thing because the news was very sudden, so I threw this one together real fast. I'm on that 1440p 60 all the time. I think I had to get it like working in Firefox. I think I had to like pay $1 on the Windows Store to get the Hep C like thingy, the codec or whatever. And then it's been working fine ever since. But there's a lot of weird licensing stuff tied up in the high efficiency video codec, or 8xx265, that makes it kind of weird to implement. So I imagine a lot of people just still aren't using it. My old phone couldn't watch those streams. I had to upgrade my phone recently, and now it's no problem. But it's the sort of thing where it's like if you're on old hardware and it doesn't have like hardware decoding for that stuff, it might be a problem. But I upload all those streams as VODs to YouTube anyway, and YouTube uses the much more accessible VP9 codec. I kind of just got really into codecs and video encoding this year, generally speaking. But I think that nobody should have any issues watching 1440p on YouTube, and it's going to be higher quality anyway, because I think they get a higher bitrate over there. We love FFmpeg. In this household, we love FFmpeg. FFmpeg makes the world go around. It's one of those like XKCD comic like load-bearing pillars of the entire like digital ecosystem. FFmpeg rules everything around you. The alternative Twitch player doesn't like the 1440p streams, but I can turn it off, so it's fine. Yeah, I was actually, so lately I've been experimenting with a new media player, MPV, which can load videos straight off the internet if you just drag and drop a URL into them. But you have to tell it to use the cookies from your browser where you're logged in to Twitch to get 1440p streams, because they will not serve it to people who are not logged into Twitch, which I imagine a lot of alternative players aren't. Force Fem Empreg. Nodding. Yeah. Force Fem Empreg rules everything around me. Oh, I gotta get off this topic. About to get really distracted. So this is a fun one. I don't know if G-Pool's here right now, but if you are, let me shout out Swell Time G-Pool. I did a little collab with G-Pool on G-Pool's channel. G-Pool did a kind of rotating FF7 stream. Like they were going through FF7 for the first time, and each stream of it, they brought on a new co-host, of which I was one. They're playing Monster Hunter at the moment, so G-Pool is presently indisposed. W collab. Yeah, I had a lot of fun with this one. G-Pool's art is awesome. I think we were storming the Shinra building in the part I saw, which is the part of the game I have played. I haven't actually finished Final Fantasy VII ever. I'd like to go back at some point and play it end to end, but at various points where I've tried to play the game, I've just fallen off due to life circumstances. Okay, do you remember the typing stream? Do you remember my Chaos Emerald? So this is the keyboard that I was using for the typing stream. It's a clicky keyboard. I think it has a really nice sound. It is quite loud though. Typing of the Dead, yeah, among others. We played Typing of the Dead was like the big one. It was the big one, and then there was also the Evangelion typing game, and I feel like there was something else. There was something else, wasn't there? I can't remember. Honestly, I had so much fun during the stream. I did a lot of hand cam streams during that summer. I noticed when I was going back through. And I haven't done a whole lot since then, just because I haven't really had any good ideas for them. Yeah, you're kind of always here for the first few hours. But things happen in the latter half too. There are developments, there are incidents. Welcome, Shinswa. Thank you. Honestly, I feel like the typing hand cam stream was like, for me, it's like one of my like stream of the year candidates. Actually, I should say, I think at the end of this, when we're done rolling everything up, I want to sort of put to a vote what you think of my stream of the year in this last year of Tristi was. The Tristi Awards, yeah. 'Tis the season for Game Awards, I think. This is one of my nominations. I'm going to split the nominations between me and you, and then we'll put it to a vote at the end. But I want to nominate this one. I was up cooking and I got by this song. It's going to have a very particular impact on a small set of people. Welcome, Anaxi. Yeah, the Tristi Awards. The Tristi Award. I have an idea of what mine might be, but I want to see all of them first. You don't have the Irugi drawing for the typing stream in this slideshow, do you? Oh my god, the Irugi drawing. Wait a minute. I should post, yeah, let me go grab that real quick. I stowed that someplace differently from the usual stuff. Hold on. Let me find it. Where is it? I definitely must have saved it. I'm sure I saved it. Oh, I'm going to be so upset if this is like the one I did not save. I could go dig it up again, but it would take a lot longer. Tristi Alacria lost media confirmed. Where are ya? Where are ya? I can't find it at the moment. I'm sorry. I'm terribly sorry. If you find it on Blue Sky, please link it. Desk mat kind of bland for a clown. Sorry. Sorry. Maybe I'll add that to the throne. Holy shit, I forgot. Oh my god, so much happened in the opening of the stream. I forgot to mention something huge, something massive. Somebody, an anonymous donor, completely funded a Switch 2 for me. Thank you, whoever you are. It's extremely generous. and now I think I don't have anything on my throne anymore. It's crazy. It happened last night and I had to I was sitting down and I had to sit down. I had to double sit down. I was winded. Now you can play the new A-Train. True. Switch 2 streams. Yeah, it had me thinking what would I stream that's on the Switch 2? And I feel like there's not any games out for it right now that feel like absolute must play, buy at full price for me. Now you can play Simple Series Mahjong. Also true. I guess there is that one. But I think I might. I'm gonna see if I can get it set up. I should be able to. I do have a capture card now. I want to stream the awesome new Splatoon single player game whenever that comes out. I think I'm gonna do that. It should be here by then. If it's not, then well, when it gets here. Splatoon Raiders. Yeah, that's the one. I was trying to think about the sort of thing that I would do with a Switch 2 right now is probably just replay older games, but with performance improvements and stuff. I was gonna say Splatoon is a joke. I love Splatoon. I love it so much. It's so fun. I mean, it is a very silly game when you get down to it, so. Do you know what this fucking thing is? I forget if I showed this fella on stream. Some of you might know who this man is. Guild, yeah, exactly, you got it. White, yeah, true. So, this is the box art from the 3DS collection Guild 01, of which Attack of the Friday Monsters was a part. It was released on a cartridge in Japan as a collection of games by sort of well-known game designers, sort of small games. Inklings do have pointy ears and fangs. Tristi has pointy ears and fangs. Connect the dots. Guild 01, yep. But yeah, so I streamed Attack of the Friday Monsters, and then that game was pretty quick, pretty brisk. A cute little jaunt. And then at the end of it, I also streamed another game from the series, Arrow Porter, by Yute Saito, and that game left a profound impression on me. I think Yute Saito might be my enemy now. I think it's one of the most frustrating and evil games I've ever played, but in an awesome way. I was thoroughly convinced of his genius in that moment. And so I think in the next year, I want to play another Yute Saito game. Maybe Odama or something. Ute from Ute Tower? Yeah, Ute from Tower. Maybe Seaman too. Another microphone game could be fun. I guess I'm only picking microphone games. Odama would be good, yeah. I've also been feeling I want to play more pinball too. I mean, you're the pinball head, right, Bombex? Ute Tower is such a good name. It really is. Yeah, that's Ute's Tower. I have that game too. I don't know if it would make for a good stream. I don't play too many sim games, but I like to play more of them. Is it this one? Let me see. Yes, that is the one. That is the one. Exactly. Thank you. Pin that for a bit. Shout out to Rugi Blues. Can I shout people out already? I know there's a cooldown on this stuff. I'm a pinball sicko, but specifically for the 90s tables because I hate change. Yeah, they are still making new pinball tables nowadays, right? I think I saw some in a bar once and they had little NFC readers on them or something. They had crazy little HD screens instead of the little orange and black displays. Sign of the times. There's a new Pokemon table that looks fun. Is that the one that exclusively uses like a bunch of like assets from like 90s Pokemon, like ancient Pokemon, like art? I hate that the new tables have LCD TVs instead of dot matrix specifically. It is a different vibe. It is a different vibe. I don't feel like I really want to watch videos when I'm playing pinball, you know? I want to be looking at the table. I want to be looking at the ball. And I want to see a weird puppet scream when I hit it with the ball. The new Pokemon table is fun, and yes, it's all 90s art. It feels like a thing out of time, like, given that it's all 90s art, like it should have been made back then, and it just sort of like fell into a time hole and appeared now. All pinball tables are aimed very specifically towards dudes in their 40s and 50s. That's why it's all Jaws and Foo Fighters and AC/DC and Season 1 Pokemon. We have got to get Gen Z into pinball. It could happen. It could happen. Kids are getting into Mahjong now. It used to be an old fart game, and now kids love it. It could happen. Do you know what this is? It's a strange device, isn't it? You've probably seen it before. So this is a Zuiki Mascon, short for Master Controller. It's kind of like a universal Density Go controller. You can use it for probably a lot of other train sims too, actually, now that I think about it. Not that I've tried. But it was made with Density Go in mind. Copyright Zuiki Incorporated. I think they released one of these recently that was like a Mascon Pro that is for like more like elaborate train sim games. Like actual simulators. But yeah, this thing's awesome. It was funded as a Throne gift. And I can play pretty much any Density Go with it. I think anytime I stream a Density Go, I pretty much always want it to be a hand cam stream where I show this thing off because it is so cool. It's so cool and so fun to use. Awesome toy. Was the first train stream only last year? Actually, I did stream Density Go 64 just before the last anniversary, and then I got bit by the bug, and I was like, oh my god, I love this. I need a real controller. And then I added it to the Throne, and then I was like, okay, well, if this gets funded, then I'll do a hand cam stream with it, and the rest is history. That stream was so much fun. I played Density Go Final, mostly, and then in the latter half, I switched over to the older Density Go 3. Hand cam stream in a real train, driven by Tristi. Sad that there's no unlicensed NES Density Go game. I think if you want that like 8-bit Density Go experience, there are a few handheld Density Go games. I think they released one on the Game Boy Color, the Neo Geo Pocket Color. I think that's about as close as you're going to get to the unlicensed bootleg NES Density Go ideal. But yeah, if you haven't seen this controller before, I did only stream with it the once. I should really stream more Density Go. I keep thinking about like, oh, what sort of new games can I stream? What sort of games that I've never played before can I stream? But I almost never go with the comfort option of playing a game I already know I love. I feel like I should maybe do that a little bit more often than I do now, because there's a lot of Density Go out there. I could be playing more of it. I think if I get to this time next year and I haven't streamed another Density Go game, you all have the right to beat me with squeaky hammers, okay? It's a pretty nice palate cleanser. It's just chill as fuck. It's like, it's in that nice mahjong zone, I think, of being kind of high-key super stressful while also being chill as fuck. You can't turn your brain off while playing it, but you can also kind of relax. So you're in that optimal, calm, anxious zone. that beautiful cocktail, the perfect ratio. Densha Tuesday. Oh, I can't be adding more regular streams. I had to charge up my power for a whole week to be able to do 4 streams this week. That's what it took. there a Densha go about driving a space shuttle? I don't think so. I mean, Outer Wilds is a little bit of a space shuttle simulator. We'll get to that one. Okay, so this one's going to be a weird flex. You might not understand the relevance of this particular treasure, but allow me to explain. Hello, Petty. Thank you. So Anna Miller's is like a kind of famous series of family restaurants in Japan. Atomic knows about Anna Miller's. Kind of a little bit of a deep cut, because it's like, it's one of those things where it's like you probably know it from like depictions of family restaurants in anime because they have like those cute uniforms, right? Those uniforms are based on the Anna Miller's uniform. Although Anna Miller's, I think, is mostly gone under at this point. There's like one left in like Hawaii or something. The last Anna Miller's. Kind of a holy site, kind of a place to make a religious pilgrimage. One artist I commissioned was very irate when she heard the last one in Japan was closing down. It's honestly a cultural institution. I think it still exists. It kind of feels like Anna Miller's dying would be the end of an era. Last year they opened a new Anna Miller's in Japan. Oh, it's back? Anna Miller's never die? But the reason Anna Miller's is here is because I played Welcome to Pia Carrot, which is very much a game about an Anna Miller's adjacent family restaurant. That was a Discord-only stream because that game has nudity in it, and you can't stream that on Twitch.tv. A new one in Tokyo in February. Whoa. Reintroducing Anna Miller's into the wild. I think I saw some people credit Anna Miller's with sort of starting the maid cafe trend, like a cafe you go to see cute uniforms, sort of taking that ball and running with it. What are they going to do, ban you on your anniversary? They could. I feel like Pia Carrot as a game was pretty decent. I feel like that stream, I remember it being a little scuffed due to Discord audio streaming issues. The VOD should be fine, though. I think I was going through the VOD, and I'm like, the VOD turned out okay, but the stream itself was a little scuffed. Kind of a fun little Tokimeki-like with sex in it. Like a life sim. You sort of date a girl, try to wife her, while you sort of work at this family restaurant. The girls are all your co-workers at the family restaurant. From that era where I had one frame every hour on Discord streams. Yeah, I don't really do Discord streams anymore, just for various reasons. Like, they announced the sort of age verification stuff, and I just sort of pulled the plug on Nitro at that point, where it's like, well, okay. I can't really like stream on Discord at acceptable quality anymore. And also there's the additional issue of like, I don't want to force people to like give Discord their legal ID to use the Discord. But I also don't want to get banned for not age restricting a channel with nudity in it. So like, I'm sort of caught in this catch-22 of like, I feel like I just can't really safely do Discord streams anymore, unfortunately. Maybe if they give up on the age verification stuff or roll it back, then Discord streams will come back. But yeah, the ID stuff is just really annoying and insidious. I don't like it. So I'd rather just not have to deal with it. Yeah, Pia Carrot was a pretty good time, and there were quite a lot of strip mahjong game streams there too. I feel like I wanted to talk about this one in particular because it sort of broke the trend a little bit. Because it used to be the first Monday of every month was strip mahjong Monday, but sadly that had to stop. But maybe it'll be back again someday. Fate willing. Welcome, Roxanne. Thank you. Knights. Oh, Knights. My beloved Knights from Dreams. I feel like I just really, I was trying to, like, I was like, what should I pull from this game? Maybe I could pull one of those weird little, like, Knightopians, but now it had to be Knights. I just want to look at Knights more. What a dreamboat. I remember their ass. Love this freak. Yeah, that's my comfort freak. I love Knights. Knights is awesome. I played Journey into Dreams on the Wii, the Nintendo Wii. And that game's kind of scuffed. It's a little scuffed. Not quite like Sonic 06 levels of scuffed, but it's definitely got that kind of Sega Sonic Team jank to it, right? But I found it so thoroughly charming. I had a great time with that one. I was having a dream delight in the night, in the middle of the afternoon. I love the fresh little character outfits that all the characters got in this game. I love Knights' little cravat. I think they gave Riala like an awesome little like domino mask too. Just great stuff. I love the sort of what is that, embroidery on like the sleeves and the leggings. It's really good. Sexy. Speaking of Tokimeki likes, I had to play the real deal. I think I played Piet Carrot, and I was like, I have to go to the source now. I can't put it off any longer. I have to go to the source. I have to play Tokimeki Memorial. I have to understand where it all began. Hi, Shiori. I thought about getting the bomb from that game as like a souvenir, but then I remembered that there was like this like figurine released of Shiori. This is art from, I think, the figurine specifically. Art on the packaging of the figurine of Shiori holding the bomb. I think interestingly here, there's like two fuses. There's like the one on the bomb, and then there's one that's like her tail, which sort of implies that she's kind of like a bomb elemental. The final boss of video games. Tokimeki Memorial is such a freaking video game. It's crazy. It's hardcore. Bombs? Bombs? You want it? It's yours. You've heard of Landmine Girls. Yeah. Before even Landmine Girls, there was Shiori Fujisaki. Every girl is kind of a dangerous explosive in that game. It's awesome. You meet a girl, she instantly develops some kind of a feeling about you, and then if you neglect her for too long, or you betray her feelings in some invisible way, then she will try to destroy you if you don't appease her. And so it's kind of a girl juggling game, Tokimeki Memorial, where you try to keep girls all in a state of relative appeasement as you pursue the one you truly love, and try to win her heart by being enough of a Chad or whatever, by having enough stats in enough areas to satisfy the girl. And also keeping the other girls at bay so they don't spread call-out posts about you and destroy your reputation and chances at love. Very clown game, yeah. You do a lot of juggling. Shiori Fujisaki of Tokimeki Memorial is a superheroine-type bomber girl who has a sharp mind, excellent grades, and is athletic and attractive, piling up perfections upon perfections. Can you really become a master who meets her ideals? No, I couldn't. I tried. God, I tried. So the first time I played through the game, I actually played through it multiple times on stream. It's a pretty short game. I got Ayako, the artist, as my first Tokimeki GF. Great one. I love Ayako. She's awesome. I think that like the girl that wound up being my favorite in the long run, more than any other, because I did play through it a number of times also off stream too. I want to say that I did maybe around half of the girls' routes. And I think I wound up liking Miharu the best. The sort of mystery, like kind of consolation prize-ish girl. She's like a stalker, right? So she'll sort of appear in places where you have dates scheduled with the other girls and be like, oh, oops, sorry, you know? And then just sort of run away when she sort of slams into you. Like trying to be noticed while also making it look like an accident badly. And then maybe if you don't wind up with any girl by the end, she'll be under the promise tree at the end instead. I think I just really like her silly roundabout way of doing things. I think she's awesome. I think I remember hearing she's also pretty popular too for that reason. So she has a kind of undeniable charm. I always remember your reaction to the Appy Juice girl. Yeah, there's your boy best friend's little sister is so small. I feel like her whole bit is like, I am in the grade below you. I'm just a little Appy Juice girl, and I wear overalls, and I'm in the grade below you. I'm so much younger than you. It's like I'm like 1 year younger than you, and that's basically like 10 years younger than you. She's so silly. I actually really like her. She's funny. I really like the goofy and the silly ones. But I thought after playing it a few times, like, I bet I could go for Shiori. I think I understand this game's systems well enough now to go for Shiori. And I completely crashed and burned. I could not do it. I had the stat minimums mistaken, unfortunately, which was the issue. I later went and did it off stream after figuring out the right stats to pursue. It is very difficult. It is very, very difficult. The level of min-maxing you have to do to get her is just obscene. But it's awesome too. I don't know, it makes the game very memorable. So this is the doohickey. I did wind up using this on one of the strip mahjong streams, because what this is the doohickey. It's a mahjong game controller. You plug it into your computer, and it tells your computer that it's a keyboard, and the keys that it outputs are the keys that MAME expects for mahjong games. Because the mahjong arcade cabinets had like buttons A through N on them for discarding tiles. And then MAME translate those to A through N on your keyboard. And then this little doohickey outputs A through N as keystrokes. So this is how Tristi plays mahjong. So honestly, I wish that Mahjong Soul accepted keyboard inputs so I could use the doohickey more. It's difficult to tell from this photograph, but the construction of this thing is definitely solid, but it feels like something that was sort of like very homebrew, you know? Like it's just like 2 layers of plastic with like a PCB mounted in the middle. And there's no shielding around like the sides of the PCB. So it's kind of like an open, it's kind of like an electronic sandwich, basically. If you put your hands along the sides, you can feel a little bit of that prickle of like electricity running through it, which is awesome. The keys all kind of like rattle when you shake the thing. And when you press them, they're extremely loud and clicky. I love this thing. It's so awesome. I still get a lot of use out of it. I think this is also funded through Throne. I would like to use this thing on like a Twitch handcam stream at some point, but I'm going to have to find safe for work arcade games. I think that's the main issue. So I'll go looking, I'll build up a list, and then maybe I can show it off there. They killed Shinzo Abe with a mahjong controller. It would be really funny. You could play Street Fighter with that. It is a little bit hitboxy, isn't it? It's a little bit leverless, isn't it? So this is my girlfriend. This is everyone's girlfriend. Do you know her? Do you remember her? Welcome, Corsair. I might DM you ASAP with a list of some made mahjong stuff that's safe for work. Please do. Outrun 2006. Oh yeah. I streamed this one once, but like I still play this game from time to time. It's just a great game to fire up when you're bored and you want to go far away. The girlfriend from that game, there's actually multiple girlfriends. I haven't even unlocked the other girlfriends. This is the starting girlfriend. There's like 2 modes. There's like the race modes with the flagman, and the flagman will issue challenges to you, usually race-related challenges. And then there's the girlfriend challenges, where the challenges are to impress your girlfriend who's in the seat with you, and she'll give you objectives for each like leg of the race to be like, oh, pass the cars, hit the cars, collect the whatevers. I wonder how hard it would be to mod one of the girlfriends into the driver's seat. I feel like this maybe has happened. It might be a little buggy, but you never forget your first. That's so true. Her often kind of nonsensical and violent demands give her a kind of trickster god presence in your life. You play this kind of like this sort of tan, greased up guy driving a real fast Ferrari and sliding like crazy in that thing, and then she's just like, kill people. You've got to go kill people. Go kill people now for me, so I'll love you. And it's like, yes, sweetie, right away, sweetie. It's kind of an ultimate girl listening game. We love our girl listening games around here. favorite genre, number one genre. I don't think there are any 20-mile-per-hour roads in Outrun World. So this, do you know what this is? You might be able to see, it's very small. It's very small. You might be able to see something there. So this is a stream that, this is a collab stream with Rollup. We played Panel de Pon together. We did this one in the evening. So outside of the usual time slot. That's the famous fairy, yeah. This little piece of art is funny in that it's a piece of official game art from the official Panel de Pon website that is still up. You can still visit it now. It is still live. Let me actually pin this. Thank you, Nintendo, for keeping it up. Yeah, thank you. Panapon never die. But you can go there and you can see a lot of like a little official character art of the Panel de Pon characters, as well as like old ass fan art of the game. It's so awesome. I forget if I found that before or after we played Panel de Pon together. But it kind of made me feel like, I don't know, like Nintendo doesn't love Panel de Pon enough. Like it sort of transformed over time into like Puzzle League, and it lost like the fairy branding and stuff, but the fairies are the best part. I love these characters. I love Lip. Lip is so cool. Oh my gosh. Lily Raid. Welcome, Lily. Welcome, Raiders. Did the shout out not go off? Hold on. I think the shout out straight up didn't work. Hold on. I've been shouting out a lot of people today. There we go. You were playing Etrian Odyssey, right? That is a great series. There was a Panel de Pon as part of a 3-in-1 puzzle collection on GameCube that was Japan only. There was actually there were plans at one point to release that in English. I think there was an E3 where as part of a press release, they had Nintendo Puzzle Collection in there, and then they just decided not to. Thank you, Lily. I killed maybe the entire ant population of planet Earth. Thank you. Finally, someone had to do it. Thank you for the follow, and welcome, Greffrey. It made the dire mistake of introducing a boy. Yeah, the Panel de Pon in the Nintendo Puzzle Collection on GameCube is kind of like a soft remake of the first game. It's funny because it's like a lot of the same character designs with like light redesigns, but they all have like different names. So it sort of feels like this weird samsara loop where the entire cast like reincarnated and they're all doing the same things again. It's confusing in kind of a fun way. It's Faye. Let's say it's Faye. Thank you for the follow. But yeah, if you're just getting here, this is my debut anniversary. I've been streaming for 2 whole years, and I'm going back through game by game, treasure by treasure, and rolling up the previous year and all the games I streamed. So I guess it's a great time to get to know me if you're just meeting me for the first time. Oh, the Neji-con. Neji means twist. It's spelled Negacon, but you pronounce it Neji-con. I used this to play Ridge Racer Type 4, which is an amazing game, an incredible game. I've wanted to play that game for years and years and years because I've loved the soundtrack. I love Ridge Racer. I just hadn't played it. Negative con. The way that this controller works is it's got like 4 different analog buttons. The triggers are analog, and 2 of the face buttons are analog, the ones that are more recessed there and sticking out further. And then you control left-right by twisting the controller halves, and that's how you steer. It works surprisingly well, and it steers pretty far. It's actually a little hard on the wrists if you're steering it all the way, but you can set the game's sort of like controller travel the distance of the controller that you want to use for max steering in the settings. So you don't have to twist it the full 180. It'll basically go as far as each half of the controller being upside down relative to the other. I feel like 90 degrees is probably a little bit more comfortable for your wrists. We gotta protect our wrists, okay? But as steering action, it feels really good. I don't know. I still feel like I'm probably more used to just steering with a joystick out of habit, but it was a really plush, luxurious experience. Honestly, just a really luxurious game. I had a great time with that game. Need all the con controllers. Yeah, I've been curious about the jog con too, but I think it has a little less compatibility overall. That one has a little wheel in the middle. It's like a dial in the middle of the controller, and I guess it supposedly has force feedback too, right? But at that point, I feel like, why wouldn't you just get like an actual steering wheel controller? I feel like the Neji-Con is in that nice sweet spot of like it's very controller-y, you know? Not really trying to be a steering wheel, but trying to get closer to a steering wheel. My brain can't comprehend steering with this thing, and I always end up smashing into every wall of Ridge City just using the D-pad. It is a bit strange. There's nothing else quite like it. Steering by twisting instead of turning, it does take a bit of getting used to. It's the controller for Namco games. Namco. Yeah, this is also funded through Throne. I got a lot of Throne gifts, and I promised a lot of streams through Throne gifts, so I wanted to get on those right away. Getting this stream ready was a little bit of a task, because I did need to get a special PlayStation adapter for it. A normal PlayStation 1 adapter wouldn't do, since it's a weirder controller. I needed one of the pricier ones. Thanks, Rafnet. And then I also, this thing, when it got to me, it was very, very obviously in a home that was just sort of bathing in cigarette smoke constantly. This thing stunk to high heaven, and I had to purify it. I had to cleanse it deeply. Even now, it still smells kind of funny. So what I did is I think I wrapped it in a bunch of dryer sheets and put it in a big Ziploc bag, and then just sort of left it in the windowsill for like a week, 2 weeks, I forget. Quite. I think while I was waiting for the PlayStation adapter to ship in through the mail, and that got a good amount of the stink out. It changed the stink to a new stink, a slightly more palatable stink. But yeah, this thing's awesome. I should try to find another game to use this with. There's quite a few games that support this thing. I think a couple PS2 games even supported it. I don't know if PCSX2 supports it though. I have to try it out. Oh, her, my beloved. So this is Ayami Blackburn from Killer 7. My goat. Yeah, she kind of did nothing wrong. At the very least, I don't think she could be blamed for anything that she did. I love her so much. She's so awesome. I spent quite a long time stuck on her boss fight too. I think the second one. Killer 7 is amazing. Now that game is freaking silly. When I went into it, I wasn't expecting it to be as silly as it was, but it's so very silly. I feel like it might have the highest number of just sort of running gags and bits that have just sort of wormed their way into my vocabulary, you know? There's not a whole lot of like lines in the game, but each one is so like sticky and memorable. Live cleaner reaction, yeah. Don't make me say it again. I will say it again. Please don't make me say it again. Exactly. I'm resisting the urge. I'm fighting. I'm controlling it. I'm containing it. Am I wrong in thinking that this is his most famous work at this point? I don't know that I can speak on whatever his best work is, but I kind of feel like this one might be the most famous. Yeah, or maybe it is No More Heroes. I guess he didn't wind up making Killer 8 or Killer 9, now that I think about it. So this is another little drawing I posted on Blue Sky. This is for when I streamed Shotgun Mario 64. I think it was G-Pool who came along and asked me like, hey, Tristi, can you draw yourself with a shotgun? And so I drew this. It's not quite a shotgun. Not quite a shotgun, but it's close enough. Thank you. Shotgun Mario 64 was awesome. I'm not like huge on Mario. I like Mario well enough. I'm not like huge on Mario. And so I kind of feel like Mario is a dish that when you serve it to me, it's the kind of dish that I don't want to eat as is. I want to put some kind of hot sauce on it. And the shotgun is like the perfect hot sauce. Oh, typing Tristi is back. We did. Yeah, I had it pinned for about 20 minutes there. A temp pin. Totsugeki 64. Yeah, the way it works is like, so a shotgun will do shotgun things in that if you shoot it at something, it will just sort of instantly flatten. It will instantly die. But it's got a lot of kickback and recoil, so you can kind of use it to make really long jumps and stuff, and you can use it as kind of like a platforming aid to gain height, gain distance, and kind of cheat your way through a lot of platforming challenges by shooting yourself backwards with a shotgun's recoil. A blunderbuss is kind of a silly shotgun. Yeah, blunder is right there in the name. But yeah, if you haven't played Shotgun Mario 64, highly recommended. Highly recommended. It's so fun. It's so fun. If you're like, oh, I could go for Mario 64, but I don't know if I feel like replaying it just yet. I need a little something extra. The shotgun is for you. More guns should have movement mechanics. Yeah, we all love rocket jumping, don't we? I think it's just human nature to love rocket jumping, right? The dream of video games is one in which you can shoot a rocket at your feet and not instantly die. You can use that to do something useful, like jump high in the air. This is one of the many dreams that video game can fulfill for us. So this is another girlfriend of mine. How many girlfriends have there been so far? There's been Ayami Blackburn. Knights is like a girlfriend to me. There's the girlfriend from Outrun 2006. A girlfriend is a treasure. A girlfriend is a kind of treasure. Shiori, I don't think is my girlfriend, actually. She's just a girl. But she's still a treasure to me all the same. So this was kind of like a huge comeback for me. Kind of the comeback of all time for me, because one of the first games that I ever streamed was Link's Awakening DX HD, the PC port that was then recently released, but it was shut down and destroyed by Nintendo pretty much immediately. So it kind of shipped in a buggy state. I played it on stream and it crashed. It got soft locked. It became impossible to proceed. And I was like, well, that was nice, but I suppose I'm done with it for now. But then someone came back along. Sorry, I forgot the name again. Sorry. Is it, wait, no, it's coming back to me. Was it Big Head SMX? I probably got that wrong. Somebody else picked up the project and they resumed development on it. And now it's basically perfect. I mentioned this because they appeared on one of the later streams that I did of this game to come say hi. Or they were definitely in the VOD comments. But yeah, because of that, I was able to sort of pick this game back up again and play from where I left off and actually finish it all on stream. It was really nice to get that closure. This is the first Zelda game that I ever played. And so, and I'm a huge Zelda fan, and that's kind of where it started for me. So it's a game that's very near and dear to my heart, and it's fun to play it that way. The nice thing about the HD port is that you can sort of fill the screen with Link's Awakening. You can just sort of zoom all the way out and view the whole game all at once on like one screen. Big head SMZ, thank you. The ADHD port, a little bit. It to me is kind of more like an ant farm, you know, at that zoom level. Just really nice to see the whole world sort of crawling around like that. Very satisfying. Remember this guy? He only appeared for a brief moment, I feel. But he's kind of become like a brother to me. Or a son, perhaps? He is kind of hopelessly dependent upon me. It's up to me whether he lives or dies. Kind of a little bit of a task to get this guy animated in here, but it has to be animated. I do not remember this. So this is from one of the many Sega samplers. Emergency call ambulance, yeah. So one of the Sega samplers, of which I did a few. One of them was just Sega Model 3 arcade games, because the Super Model 3 emulator had recently gotten a big update where it got like a GUI. It wasn't just command line only. I was like, finally, I can use it. And one of the games that I played was Emergency Call Ambulance, which is kind of like, it's like Crazy Taxi, but for ambulance. It's Crazy Ambulance. It was fun to watch. It was fun to play. Let's see, I have a list here of games that I Sega sampled. I figured I'd just sort of list them all off now. Let's see, every game I Sega sampled. Dynamite Headdy, Panic, Crazy Taxi, Scud Race, Emergency Call Ambulance, Ocean Hunter, Star Wars Trilogy, Virtual on Oratorio Tangram, Tempo, Q-Tenkai, Alien Soldier, Echo the Dolphin, Rhythm Tengoku, Jumbo Safari, which is kind of Crazy Safari, Burning Rangers, and Minnesota Fats Pool Legend. I want to say that was every game I Sega sampled. But I feel like if I had to pick one treasure from just one, it's this. It did wind up becoming a sticker on my Discord, but because of dropping Nitro and not being able to boost the server anymore, and not really wanting the server to be boosted anymore, you know, out of protest, unfortunately, this man has died. this man died. He lost consciousness and he never recovered. He's just sort of sitting there as a corpse of himself in the sticker bin. Minnesota Fats was awesome. Really funny game. I had like I knew I was going to have a good time with Minnesota Fats, but I had an even better time than I expected. Famous Sega game, Rhythm Tengoku. I'll let you have it. That was kind of the bit that I was doing on that Sega sampler, where it's like, look, it's the Sega game Rhythm Tengoku, everybody. Yeah, Junior immediately fucking wasted me. I think that's down in the clips. All-timer Tristi clip. Clip of the year, maybe. Do you remember this? This is kind of my balloon Sona, if I were bigger and rounder. Should there be a reaction stream where you watch your clips? Maybe, I don't know. It's a little navel gazy for me. I feel like I'd rather play new games than watch myself on stream. Kaze no Notam, yeah, Notam of Wind. You can customize your own hot air balloon in that game. It's a game where you pilot a hot air balloon. Awesome game. So the goal of the game is to sort of go up and down. Thank you, Tom. Okay. I guess I'll go now. Okay. I'm back. A quarter won't get you very far in 2026, unfortunately. It was a different time. But yeah, you can only really control whether you go up or down in Kaze no Notan, but there are different wind directions at different wind levels. So to get around, you kind of ascend and descend to hopefully catch a wind that is going in the direction that you want. But the wind is fickle. The wind is fickle. Why are you balloon? Just to feel the wind, to better feel the wind, feel the breeze. That game's awesome. I think everybody should play that game. It'll teach you things about life and yourself and luxuriating in the wind. I think it's a kind of masterpiece when you get down to it. But yeah, there's like a balloon customizer in that game too, and you can sort of paint each polygon a different color. And that's how I got Tristi. That's how I became my balloon self. So we've reached October. I tried a new thing last year where in October I played some scary games. I went scary mode for a month there. Kind of a popular pastime for the month of October, and I thought I'd try it myself. Still not sure if I'll do it this October, but it was kind of fun. I'm tempted. Which one was this one? This is Hell Knight, or as it was known in Japan, Dark Messiah. Which is probably a more apt title than Hell Knight, because it's kind of a game about the Dark Messiah. Hell Knight was great watching you turn around into a monster. Yeah, so this is a game where you're just sort of... It's kind of like a dungeon crawler, but there's only one guy you can encounter, and you do not want to encounter him ever, because he kills you. Remember the stock scream corridor? Yeah, the funniest hallway in the game. The funniest hallways, plural, in the game. Was this the one in a school? Not really. So it's kind of like an abandoned, like a bunch of like homeless folks and criminals sort of moved into like an abandoned army base underground. And then some sort of incident happens with a monster, and it all gets sealed shut, and you get sealed inside because there's like a subway crashed on account of the monster, and you're like, we have to run away from the monster. And then you run into this sort of like big kind of underground abandoned army complex full of really like scared squatters, and you're sort of, the only way you can kind of run is deeper and deeper underground, and then things just sort of keep happening because you just have to keep running and running. This is another Naomi. There's been like a lot of Naomis, I feel, in the last year. It's kind of been the year of Naomi. I think I can remember 3 distinct Naomis. There's Trauma Team Naomi, there's this Naomi, and there's Naomi from Lifeline. If there's any other Naomis you can remember from the last year, please shout them out. But yeah. Naomi. Thank you, Bep, and welcome. Oh my gosh, I gotta drink some water. 1 second. Six or 7 viewers. I treasure all of you. I treasure each and every one of you. When you juked the monster one time, you went football, 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 touchdowns. Yeah, that's kind of how it feels. It's kind of how it feels. We do a little bit of American football. We do a little bit of footwork. We do a little bit of schmovement. Saw a post on Tumblr yesterday that was like, isn't it strange how like the top half of the human body is like all like sort of the essential organs you need to live, and like the lower half of the human body is just like legs. And then somebody sort of posted a diagram of a human body where the top half was labeled fundamentals and the lower half was labeled schmovement. And I haven't been able to stop thinking about it. People can live without schmovement, but they can't live without fundamentals. Anyway, I like this particular sprite of Naomi because it sort of belies her underlying insanity. It's the underground complex is a place that is insane, and it's kind of making her insane because she kind of has latent psychic abilities, and it's awesome. That game had a fun, like, sort of rotating partner system in it. where basically over the course of the game, you meet a bunch of different people who can be your partners, but you can only ever have one partner at a time. So if you encounter the monster always kills your partner first. So if you have no partner, when you encounter the next guy who can be your partner, they'll become your partner. And then the ending that you get depends on which partner you take to the end of the game. Naomi is the first one you get. You start with Naomi, but because you get her at the beginning of the game, it's very likely that she will die before the end of it from the monster getting you. Which I think is very interesting. I would say that her ending is probably a good one. Some of the partners give bad endings. Some of the partners give good endings. It sort of speaks to whoever you take with you sort of affects your nature, I suppose. A mixture of eclectic, insane individuals that you meet on your adventures underground. Just a really fun game. Companions as health is a genius mechanic for a horror game. Yeah. Kind of like a Tristi stream. I hope I'm not losing chatters whenever I make a mistake. Losing you to the monster. The remaining chatters is affecting my nature. Indelibly. Speaking of horror games, this is the other one I played in October. I kind of just like played 2 games and they both took the whole month. So this is Heather Mason. You know her. You love her. Heather Mason. Silent Highland. Yep. I started with 3 just because I really wanted to meet Heather. I wanted to know her and love her, and I did. She's so cool. That game was really interesting. Like I said, I don't play too much horror. I feel like stream helps give me the sort of courage boost I need to sort of get through a horror game. I don't think I'd be strong enough to play them entirely alone in the dark. But in the middle of the day, with all of you, it's possible. Anything's possible. But I kind of found this game to be interestingly, like, chill. You know, for like a scary horror game. There's something almost kind of meditative about it, you know? It's not too jump scary with it, really. There's a couple small ones here and there, but for the most part, it's kind of like a sort of thick, oppressive, consistent atmosphere, which I like a lot more. I can kind of see how this becomes a comfort genre for people, you know? I think this game helped me understand that. Hell Knight, the previous game, is one where you're sort of constantly on the run. You're getting chased by a big beastie. And so it feels very much like a nightmare in that way. Whereas this one sort of feels like everyday life. It's like that kind of horror instead, you know? Where it's just always hard. It's just always hard and scary. Thank you, Heather, for helping us find ourselves and yourself. She looks so miserable like this. I love it. Sorry, Heather. I didn't unlock this outfit in the game, I don't think, but it's just really funny. It's really silly. You remember this? You remember when I played this? Stephen King's Children of the Corn? So I played Corn Kids 64. Which is supposedly based on this, but I don't know that it actually was. I don't know that it really was. But I guess I haven't seen the movie or read the short story, so I don't really know. That game is more like Halloween flavored to me, but not really scary at all. They made 64 of those. Yeah, it's one of those 64 throwback type games. It's all the rage nowadays. Kind of a little miniature collectathon where you bounce and hop around. And it's not too schmoovy either, you know? It's heavy, it's floppy, elastic. Kind of felt good. I feel like it's normally not my kind of game, but I started to see the vision. I started to see the appeal there. I thought it was a silly little game the whole time. I think it was. I think it was a silly little game the whole time. That was a lot of fun. I didn't quite finish it. I think I stopped right before the end and then never finished it. Just because of timing issues. But I had a great time with it. So, after that, my computer exploded. It kind of had been showing some problems. I remember this, yeah. Another break that I had to take from streaming. I was kind of forced to take this one. But I was streaming Pools, which is one of those sort of modern kind of like indie horror games. It's sort of based on a kind of meme concept, a backrooms like concept of the pools, right? Just sort of interconnected nonsense swimming pools across a variety of backroomsy rooms. But being a sort of modern game, it pushed my PC a little bit, and my PC did not like being pushed at all, because it was, I found out, having some extreme thermal issues. My CPU cooling was just straight up not working at all. The GPU was getting pretty hot too, so I had to, the stream itself kind of went kaput. I think I got like a half hour out of it, which is really sad. It's really sad because I made a special PNG tuber for it, anything, for it and everything. And here, 1 second. Let me show you. Poof. Ta-da. It's like this. You remember? It was very brief. It was but a brief moment. Like I said, it was only about 30 minutes of stream, and I haven't really had a reason to use this since. So I figured I'd show it off now. It's my anniversary. I'm allowed. It's waterproof. But yeah, I had that, and I had like a little reverb effect on my voice. I'm not going to use it right now, but I love to bust that one out for comedic effect periodically because, you know, it's a swimming pool, right? It's a big indoor swimming pool. It's very reverby. You need to go on another water game. Please suggest new water games to me, okay? If you find new water games that I would enjoy, please suggest them to me, and then that would give me more excuses. Pool Tristi slides so well, probably. Oh yeah, I was sliding. Even in just half an hour, I'm sliding. Heavy Rain. A swimming game. Yeah, I think it has to be a swimming game. Endless. Oh, I actually have plans for Endless Ocean. I have designs for Endless Ocean that may or may not fit this ideal, but I might change my mind. Hydrophobia, PS3. I haven't heard of that one. But yeah, I felt like that was probably the saddest stream of the year for me, just because I put a lot of work into it and then it just completely went tits up on account of computer troubles. But my computer's in a much better state now. I think my computer hopefully is going to last for a nice, good, long time. Hopefully the overheating didn't do too much damage to it in the long run. But I haven't noticed any problems with it since. Went spade and gloves up. Exactly. Maybe I could bust this out for Wetrix. I've been wanting to play Wetrix. Endless Ocean was suggested. I'm thinking about it. Drool of the Killer, episode 3 of Anthology of the Killer, is about a haunted swimming pool. That is on my to playlist, but I think I'm going to play that one off stream. I really want to play Anthology of the Killer, but I want to sit with it alone on my lonesome and just sort of chew on it, bite by bite. Subnautica, pretty good. Blue Legend of Water, that is on the list. Maybe that'll be it. I've always been quietly impressed how you've always bounced back from the issues you run into. Thank you. Oh, Barrier Trio raid. Welcome, raiders. My bot that usually shouts out raids is conspicuously broken right now. Welcome, Arugi. Yeah. This is the PNG tuber that I made bespoke that only lasted half an hour because of Halloween troubles. Thank you, Very Trio, and welcome. What were you up to? Aquanaut's Holiday. That's another one. Yeah, I guess that is another swimming game. They rehauled Hydrophobia for the PC. Damn. Okay. Thank you for giving me all these wonderful excuses. I'll probably go through back this list after stream and make some notes. I can always trust you to be normal, Arugi. Legendary Axe for the PC Engine. I should play more PC Engine games. I think saving a state is fine. I think it's fine. Thankfully, the computer problems that I was having were mostly insulated from a lot of the horrible price shocks that have been sort of going on in the last year. I know it's only gotten worse, but being a thermal issue, I only really needed like a new fan for my CPU and some thermal paste, which is not doing too bad right now as PC parts go, because it's all just chemicals and mechanical stuff. There's no chips in there, really. Well, anyway. Bye-bye. Back to normal. Sorry, stream's not over. This is classic Tristi. We're back to classic Tristi. So I played Lumines. There was a sort of, it was like a Lumines double feature. First I played Project Illuminext, which was kind of a dream game of mine. It's like a build your own Lumines. It's like, you know what Stepmania is for DDR, where you can kind of build your own DDR. It's like that, but for Lumines, where you can sort of build your own Lumines skin. And I really wanted to show that off because I hadn't seen anyone ever talking about it. It is really cool. Project Illuminext. I highly recommend looking into it. The project was like abandoned by the creator shortly before I streamed it, and I got really scared, but it sounds like they've come back and they're working on a sort of rewrite of the project from the ground up. So it may reappear again one day, bigger and better than before. And then, yeah, at that time, the new Lumines, the new real official Lumines, Lumines Arise, had also come out. So it's kind of a 50-50 split where I played a little bit of the fan Lumines, the Dojin Lumines, and the real new Lumines. Lumines will take your brain places. Yeah, I was trying to pick out my favorite skin from Arise. And there's actually quite a few, I feel like, in Arise that are favorites for me. But I did really like this elevator skin. The bunch of like elevator doors and elevator sort of numbers and arrows and stuff. Really cool, really cool. I feel like it's I want to say it's the first Lumines game where they've just sort of thrown the power of modern game graphics at it and made it with like big modern game budget. It looks really, really good. There's nothing else like it. So this is a collab stream I did with Hollowbell. We played a mod. It's actually a mod of Pikmin 2, where they sort of ported all of Pikmin 1 into the Pikmin 2 engine, and then added like co-op to it. It was called Pikmin Squared by Pickhacker, I think. Highly, highly recommended. Amazing mod. Just absolutely professional, perfect, and oh, it was so wonderful. I feel like this is another candidate for me for like stream of the year. I mean, let me shout out Hollowbell. Well, let me shout out Hollowbell. Am I allowed? Hell yeah. Okay. That amazing fairy. My beloved tiny partner, Hollowbell. That was, I think, maybe the first ever collab we were able to do at my usual like stream time slot too, which was really nice. What was the genre name again? The genre name of Pikmin? So I'm pretty sure Pikmin is a kind of pick and flick adventure. Much like Boogerman. Danbori? Popuri? Dandori? It's Dandori. It's a Dandori game. I love this one where you're pulling me out of the dirt too. I'm kind of a Pikmin that came out wrong. Gananage. It's an RTS for real gamers. A Dandori is a Japanese word that means real-time strategizing. Strategizing in real time. Yeah, I love it having excuses to bust out the collab PNG. Donburi. Oh, I love a Donburi. I wonder if they've ever made that pun in Pikmin. Dandori, DDR. Connect the dots, people. So DDR is another kind of RTS, a real-time movement game. Dandori. I should probably check out that Dandadan too. Moss, my beloved. Oh, I love Moss too. I learned the other day that like you can't just let moss grow on all your stuff, like your house and roof and stuff. It's not good for the house or the roof to have a bunch of moss on it, even though it looks so beautiful, even though it looks awesome. It kind of eats it away and makes it die faster. It's not. No. I want to live like a little gnome. Covered in a little moss-covered house, but unfortunately that's a surefire way to have a roof that sort of caves in on itself. Eventually. Yeah, sorry. Sorry to be the bearer of bad news. I think we should work on a kind of technology that lets us build roofs that like having moss on them. I've been letting moss grow all over me for 20 years, and now I find out it might be different if it's people. Welcome, Brown Beansy. But yeah, since this stream, Hollowbell and I have sort of been, we've kind of still been playing Pikmin on our own time. We went on to Pikmin 2. We've been playing that one co-op, and we kind of, we kind of gave up near the end. Like we saw credits, and then, you know, there's like the true final boss or whatever, but like the last couple dungeons of that game are, oh, they're kind of nightmarish. They're kind of just, there's so much. Pikmin 2 is a very different game. It's a very different game than Pikmin 1 is. A very different soul in Pikmin 2. We'll probably go on to play Pikmin 3 eventually. There is such a thing called a living roof. Whoa. Technology is amazing. Oh, she blinked. I forgot she blinked. You know who this is? Do you remember her? She's my friend. Kaori? Close. Almost got it. This is Kotori. She's like the secretary who works at the Idolmaster Idol Agency. She's green. She is so green. So I streamed the Idolmaster PS3 game. Awesome emote. Welcome, Wendy, and and thank you for the follow. It was Idolmaster. Yeah, it was Idolmaster. These things happen. But yeah, so I streamed that, and I kind of feel like you're sort of encouraged to, well, probably wife every girl at the agency, but like you're strongly encouraged to think about which girls you wife, preferably. But I feel like I wound up wifing the secretary the hardest. I love Kotori. I love her little headset. I love her mole. I love how green she is. Speak of green, and Fiora shall appear. So that's her favorite color? It's not blue? No, it's blue. Are you sure? I got greened though. Happens to the green of us. If you start talking about fairies, that also summons her. Well, fairies are a regular topic of discussion here, given Hollowbell, given proximity to Hollowbell. But yeah, I kind of feel like I went into this and I was like, okay, I'm ready to get pilled on Idolmaster. I don't think I quite got pilled, but it was a fun time. Very silly game, very silly series. Sillier than I expected. Do you know what this is? This horrid thing? This buddy is dinner. This is fucking dinner. Bottoms up. This is girl dinner. It's literally girl dinner. I got one of those. Bone appetit, as they say. I think the way the girls seem to want to stand off all their personality seems kind of sad in Idolmaster. A little bit. They are archetypes. I'm not immune to a good archetype, though. It grows on you. It kind of grows in all beasts. So this is beast flesh. Ew, what is this? It's beast flesh. This is beast flesh from Pandora's Tower. You remember Pandora's Tower? I also kind of want to nominate Pandora's Tower for like stream of the year as well. Tristi stream of the year. I don't know if it was actually one of my best streams, but like I had so much fucking fun playing that game. Pandora's Tower is awesome. That game is the best. Everyone should play Pandora's Tower. It's how girls grow big and awesome. It's how they stay sane and safe and whole and happy. Yeah. So the crux of Pandora's Tower, if you weren't there, is that you have a wife who is succumbing to a curse that turns her into a monster, unless she regularly eats flesh from the beasts in the tower that you are sort of dungeoneering in. So you sort of do this kind of rhythm of going on time-limited excursions to the dungeon. You want to get back before your wife starts transforming into a monster because she hates it. It makes her very sad. Dysphoric, even. And it makes you very sad because you have empathy and you love her very much. And you want to feed her beast flesh, which sort of resets the curse and gives you more time to explore the tower. And the goal is to kind of feed her the beast flesh of the tower masters, of which there are like 12 or 13 or something. Welcome, Lumen Bell. We eat beast flesh every day in England, where Pandora's Tower is. Common English L. But yeah, beast mode. Yeah, you never want her to go beast mode. You kind of play as this like patient, sort of like soft-spoken, like Link-like guy. He's like blonde. He's very quiet. He does speak, but not too much. And when he does speak, it's very softly. He just seems like, you know, sensitive and brave, and I just love guys like that. Just sort of dutiful and gentle, and spends like 90% of the time listening and 10% of the time talking, you know? It is another girl listening game. Aaron. Right, it's pronounced Aaron. He is named a little bit like a Dyson product. Has a chain weapon. Yeah. You kind of beat monsters up with like a sword or axe or something, and then you kind of yoink them with your chain. The chain is kind of like a combination, sort of like hook shot, like grappling implement. You can chain monsters together. You can grab them with your chain and drag them around. You can rip stuff out of them with a chain, the meat usually. Yeah, there was a witch too, and her funny husband in a jar. Great guys, great game, just awesome. Love that Pandora's Tower. Oh, so much fun. Well. It was inevitable. We had to talk about him. You know, we weren't going to be able to get through the year without talking about him. It's the famous, known jerk, convicted felon, Yuji Giant Cocknaka. He's a man who is like a treasure to me. I don't know. Welcome 68K Heart. So, this is from the ProPay, right? The company that he founded after he left Sega. He's like, I'm gonna leave Sega and found my own company. He founded ProPay. ProPay made a number of games. I like a lot of them. And I've been working my way through all of them. I played Let's Tap. That game is very interesting, but it's not good. That was a hand cam stream. You kind of put the Wii remote on a cardboard box, and then you play the game by tapping the cardboard box that the Wii remote is on. It kind of doesn't really work at all, but it is a funny idea, and the OST is an all-timer. His air fryer smirk. As someone who got an air fryer recently, I get it now. I get it. I understand now. I'm smirking too. You ever need to reheat a slice of pizza and you put it in the microwave and it comes out soft, and you put it in the oven and it comes out dry and hard? You put it in an air fryer, it comes out perfect. It comes out like new. It's OP. Look at me, Day. I put it in the toaster. That's scary. Air fryer. Yuji, miserable person to work with, Naka. He does seem like kind of... he kind of seems like a hack. He kind of seems like a con artist. He's giving Tommy Tallarico just a little bit. I don't know. And yet there is a sort of philosophical undercurrent that seems to run through all of his games, you know? They all have his sort of vibe to them. There's something that's happening. He's doing something to them to give them a Yuji Naka-ish feeling, you know? Like all the ProPay games feel like they have that something in them. The vibe is one button. He's never going to live down Balin. He probably shouldn't. I'm going to stream that one at some point. Maybe this next year? Maybe. maybe we'll see him again a year from today. We'll reunite with the man himself. We tried to get a microwave that says it's a combo microwave and air fryer, but it was just a fucking microwave. That sounds scary. I don't know. I don't see how it could be both of those things at once. Came back with dinner. Why is the outlaw here? Because of ProPay, because of Let's Tap, because of Rodea the Sky Soldier. Oh my God, Rodea the Sky Soldier. That game is amazing. I think everybody should play Rodea the Sky Soldier on the Nintendo Wii. That game's awesome. It's really, really good. I don't think he's a hack so much as he is a sack. He definitely made, under his producership, games were made, real video games were made. I think we can say this is a fact. Of which Rodea the Sky Soldier is one. Honestly, one of the greatest games on the Wii, easily. Kind of unfortunate that it sort of released long after the Wii died due to circumstances. It sort of released in the shadow of a much worse port of the game on the Wii U. The roommate also bought the quote-unquote combination microwave and air fryer when we sent them out to buy a microwave, so now we have a strange, slightly compromised, but still totally acceptable microwave. A microwave is also a very good device to have. I think most people own one of those, though, so it's not like special to own one. Unfortunately, his prime ended. Yeah, he kind of left ProPay to go to Square Enix, and then shout out Balan Wonderworld, and then the rest is history. He still sort of owns ProPay as its only sort of employee now, and he published a sort of mobile game under the ProPay label, which looks like a game one guy made. It looks like a game one programmer made. I want a combo toaster, microwave, air fryer, fridge. I feel like the combination is such a dangerous dream. It feels like a mirage. I don't know. We want one thing that can do it all, but nothing's perfect. Anyway, let's put him away. We'll meet him again. Undoubtedly, we will meet him again. I couldn't find a good treasure from this game. This is Call of Ponchi. You kind of just had to be there. I was like, what could I take from this game? And it's like, I think I need to show you the whole game all at once for you to understand or have any hope of understanding, maybe. But it's difficult to find a screenshot of this game that has all of it in it at once. You run around, you collect mahjong tiles, you build hands. The tiles you don't need, you throw away, they become goblins. Your enemies are also throwing their goblins at you and shooting their gun at you to try and kill you. And you're trying to build bigger mahjong hands than them. It's kind of a score attack game, but also a life or death shootout game. And there's also goblins. This is just a screenshot from the stream. Yeah, I tried. I promise I tried. I was like, can I find the sort of default Unreal asset goblin they used for this game? I couldn't. I have no idea where they got that thing. It definitely feels like an asset store asset, but I don't know where they got it. So much of this game feels like just default asset flips, which is awesome. But I don't know where their sources are coming from. But yeah, sorry, you had to be there. The game's all in Japanese. I might come back to it if I ever learn enough Japanese to sort of understand it. I kind of stumbled my way through. There are a lot of mechanics. I kind of half understood them, but I feel like I'd like to come back when I can fully understand them and have a more nuanced opinion about it. So I did a couple collab streams with my dear friend Katatonia. We sort of started a kind of, I guess there's two of them, so it's basically like a series now, right? We're calling it the Fightcade Free for All. Shout out Katatonia. Hold on, let me shout out Katatonia here. I think Katatonia is streaming right now. But yeah, we would hop on Fightcade together and just sort of play whatever we felt like. Yeah, they're going princess mode right now. They're pouting, and Ojo-sama laughing. But yeah, despite being on Fightcade, I don't think we really played fighting games. We kind of played everything around fighting games. Well, not everything. But here's some games we played. We played Ninja Baseball Batman, Azumanga Daioh Puzzle Bobble, Money Puzzle Exchanger, Thunder Force 4, that one was kind of a false start, Streets of Rage 2, Tetris Plus 2, Landmaker, Cleopatra Fortune, Pieces on the SNES, and Puzzle Bobble 4. I kind of cajoled them into playing a bunch of puzzle games with me. Yeah, in the second stream especially, we played a lot of puzzle games. I just love puzzle games so much. These are really fun. It's always a treat to stream with Keta. I want to do another one of these again sometime. Maybe we'll play more beat 'em ups next time. This fucker. I was trying to find the most infuriating possible thing from this game to post. You gotta play Fighting Run with them? Fighting Run. I'll make a note of it. You know this fucker? Do you know this idiot? This is a jerk. I forgot. Good. Probably better off that way. Fairly infuriating. Successful. Is this the one where we turn into a dragon? Exactly. Yeah, you got it. You got it in one. So this was Kusorismas. Kusorismas. A new tradition I invented where I play Kusoge on Christmas. And I play Time and Eternity on the PlayStation 3. I've seen the whole story and it never gets better. Yeah, I would not expect it to. It seemed very uniformly, diligently bad. It was, oh my God, it was agonizing to play. Really fun, really funny. well, maybe fun isn't the right word. Amusing? I didn't catch a ton of this because viewing it was killing me. Playing it was killing me too. I'm not going to ever play it again. I love that game because it's so dog shit. Yeah, I appreciate that about it too. I kind of feel like maybe they might have purposefully leaned into it. It's my theory. It's like they sort of realized like, oh my God, the best this game could ever be is mid. It'll never be better than mid. So maybe we make it worse. Maybe we go the other direction. And then they just sort of slammed on the gas. It looks so good and it has tricked so many people. I don't know about the looks good part. I feel like you play it for like 5 minutes and you realize it doesn't look good at all. I don't think you can underflow writing quality. Oh, no, not underflow, but I think it's just sort of like impressive how deep of a hole you've dug, you know? You're digging deeper and deeper and deeper under the earth, and you might just reach hell. It looks good in trailers. I guess I haven't seen any trailers for this game. I feel like all the advertising out for this game was by way of other people playing it and just sort of showing it in that capacity. You can probably chop up enough compelling clips of that game to make it seem like an actual real video game. I can't wait for you to experience the Demon Rush Legends Corrupt writing. Oh God. Oh. I don't know what the next Kusa guy I play for Kusarismus will be. I definitely want to do another Kusarismus though. Putting this guy away, I don't want to see him anymore. Here's a different guy. Remember this guy? He's mad. He's really mad. He's kind of the maddest guy ever. My boy. This guy played Time and Eternity and got this mad. Ah! This is a game where you, like a good 25% of the time is just screaming and mashing buttons, mashing the fuck out of a button. Usually multiple buttons. I missed the end of this, but I was so glad you played it. Yeah, it's like, I mean, so Asura's Wrath. This is Asura's Wrath. This is Asura. He's very mad. He's very wrathful. Asura, if he got locked in the time chamber for millennia and betrayed, it's literally that, though. That's literally the game. He gets locked in the time chamber for millennia and betrayed. It's the game for the guy who loves that idea. They made a game for that guy. It's Asura's Wrath. Every God of War wishes it was this. I replayed it when I turned 30 and it hurt me. I think I remember playing this with like a so I played it with like a 60 FPS patch because the game natively runs at 30, but like it doubles the button mashing requirements for everything because it's like polling per frame on button mashing requirements. And so I dropped the game down to like the lowest difficulty in order to clear those because they got twice as hard. Which I think is probably not a bad way to play that game, because the thing that I felt streaming it is I felt less like I was playing it and more like I was the teacher who was rolling out the CRT when I was sick and lost my voice and we were all enjoying movie time together. That's kind of how I felt streaming this game. It's kind of a movie that you're allowed to stream on twitch.tv without any problems whatsoever. I played this when I was young and it was peak. Then I played this when I wasn't young and it was peak. I think that this game is pretty cool. They should just give CyberConnect 2 lots and lots of money forever to do whatever the hell they want. CyberConnect 2, I think, is one of those developers that has just sort of consistently stayed cool. Oh my God. Thank you, Genster. They're working on that new Dot Hat game. Seems cool. Well, I'm sure you remember this guy. You must remember this guy. I think everybody knows this guy at this point. Welcome, Taveshi. They can't keep getting away with it. The streams that made Tristi cry laughing. This is maybe the funniest game I've ever played. So this is from Hypnospace Outlaw. This is one of the many wonderful characters that you'll meet in Hypnospace Outlaw. God, that game is hilarious. So fucking funny. It's fucked up that kid died. Yeah, I know. Hypnospace Outlaw is kind of amazing because it kind of feels like it's like an 11 out of 10 masterpiece in like every area, but like a kind of the most video gamey parts of it, which kind of feel like they don't exactly work, because like the actual gameplay of the game is like you're sort of playing an internet moderator, right? And you're policing people who like break rules on the internet or whatever. And that part feels like it doesn't entirely work intuitively or all that well. But the real fun of it is just going around this little miniature fake internet they've created and just sort of enjoying it and soaking it up and drinking it in. And that's what you spend like 99% of the time doing anyway, so it doesn't really matter. We have Slayer's X or whatever in the future to come, don't we? Maybe. I booted that up once to make sure that it worked. And I was like, this is interesting. I feel like that would be the ideal bridge game if Dream Settler was ever real and gonna happen. Like that's like the ideal kind of midquel to those two, but I don't know. Having Slayer's X be the period at the end of Hypnospace feels a bit strange to me somehow because it ends itself so well. He's working on something new that is in the same vein. I'm looking forward to it. Maybe that'll be when I bust out the Slayer's X. We'll save it for that day. It's impressive how well they replicated the olden times on the net. It did capture the vibe very well, yeah. I've been reminiscing lately, feeling a little bit sad about like, going through the Wayback Machine to old websites I used to go to that are long gone, and seeing the kind of shadows of those websites, with a lot of like broken images now, because not everything is hosted on the Wayback Machine. So it's kind of like the skeletons of the past, right? And feeling like, the internet used to be a real place. It still is, it's just so different now. It feels like a different place, a different kind of thing than it once was. So this is the little treasure I picked out for Outer Wilds. It's the sort of game where it's like, because the currency of progression in Outer Wilds is information, it's the sort of thing where it's like you kind of don't want to say too much about it, You don't want to talk too much in detail about what goes on in Outer Wilds, because the joy and the fun is in the discovery. But I think it's safe to say that you roast a lot of marshmallows, or you can if you want to. I was really confused by this image for a second. Did I miss the camping holiday? No, it's just kind of the vibe of Outer Wilds. There are campfires. Whenever you reach a campfire, you can roast a marshmallow there. You can sit and chill. Sit and chill out and have a snack. I could have done that more, now that I think about it. I kind of feel a little sad that I didn't. There's plenty of things to do in that game, though. There's so much to do. But yeah, we did mention earlier, somebody was, I forget who, was it Augai? They were talking about whether or not there was like a spaceship sim or something when we were talking about the Denshide Go controller. And I kind of feel like the thing about Outer Wilds that is not really a spoiler at all, but that I hadn't grasped about the game is how much of it is the joy of flying a spaceship around and how fun flying a spaceship around is. It kind of, it really tickles a particular kind of itch of like, if you really just want to enjoy moving in three-dimensional space, like really just engaging with every dimension, I think it's the game for you. It's the thing that sticks after the game's through too, because you've kind of, once you know everything in the game, once you have all the knowledge, you've completed the progression of the game. The game will always sort of stay complete within you, But if you ever want to boot it back up in the future, the fun of piloting the spaceship will always be there. Catatonia. Welcome, Catatonia. Welcome, Raiders. Did you make the world your way? I just shouted you out a moment ago. Wonder if it'll let me do it again. I have to wait 47 minutes before I shout you out again. Why did you shout me out? Because I've been going back through every stream I did, and I was talking about our Fightcade streams. That was why. It was a good time. I had a lot of fun with those. I want to do another one of those soon. But yeah, right now we're kind of on Outer Wilds, so we're like most of the way through the last year. Outer Wilds is especially funny because being a secrets game, it's the sort of game where if you haven't played it, you shouldn't watch the streams. And so necessarily, I feel like a lot of people couldn't watch those streams to protect themselves. But I assure you, once you have played the game, it becomes an extremely enjoyable experience to watch someone else play it. It's one of the finest like spectator experiences you can have, because you finish Outer Wilds and a lot of people say like, oh, I wish I could wipe my memory and play Outer Wilds again for the first time. But the next best thing is watching somebody else play Outer Wilds for the first time. So I strongly encourage everyone right now to go out and play Outer Wilds to completion so you can enjoy the decadent pleasure of watching somebody else play it for the first time. The stupid adventurer boy was not impressed with Elise's daring takedown of the succubus queen, but she is going on another adventure to take down a bigger baddie. I think she's going to be able to make the world her way. She can get anything she wants by pouting. It's so awesome. It is always a good time to play Outer Wilds. You might think to yourself, oh, somebody else I know is playing Outer Wilds. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I shouldn't play it. No, just go ahead and play it. Just play it. Play it right now, okay? It's really good. I promise. It'll be worth it. You won't regret it. So this is Klonoa's famous ring, the Wind Ring from Klonoa. I played both Klonoa 1 and 2, Door to Phantom Isle, and Lunatea's Veil. These were just excellent games all around. They're absolutely as good as everyone says they are. Welcome, Tina Loves Cats. It would be terrifying, but also kind of cool if you could wipe your memory to re-experience a game like it's your first time playing it. I wonder if anybody has ever done that. Like gotten amnesia and then taken that as an opportunity to play to play a game again for the first time. Can you do a Hupo voice? It might be a little bit too high for me, unfortunately. Hupo is very squeaky. Sharky Nebula. But yeah, I don't know. I feel like I don't have a whole lot to say about these games just on account of how well they speak for themselves. I think everybody should play Klonoa. It's just good. Bashed themselves on the head caveman style for gaming. Giving myself the gamer's concussion. Play Klonoa right now. You don't have to play it right now. You have to play Outer Wilds right now. You can play Klonoa after. Take the Tristi challenge. Klonoa. I suppose it was unavoidable. That Klonoa would return. Tristi Bug was introducing people to the crying water balloons the other day, and I immediately went to go see your clip of that voice. I think it was during the Luminez streams, right? Or no, that was during the 1440p stream where I streamed Luminez, I think. Thank you, Namayan. Welcome. Klonoa Beach Volleyball. Yeah, I played that one too a little bit. Actually, genuinely awesome. I want to play that one again when I can rope like 4 people into it. Maybe if I ever get off my ass and organize like a VTuber tournament, it'll be Klonoa Beach Volleyball. Get everybody in Arca and play 2v2 Klonoa Beach Volleyball. Count me in, boss. Yeah, you're on the short list. Thank you, Starchy Friend, and welcome. It has an amazing control scheme. Yeah, it's a little bit esports. Welcome, Slumbering Sage, and thank you. So this is death. This is Death from Magical Drop 3 from when I was in Minaxi's Magical Drop 3 tournament, which I won. I think Death is kind of my favorite. All the characters are based on tarot cards, and they all have such cute designs. They almost all have such cute designs. Not naming names, but... Shout out to Minaxi. Thank you for organizing that tournament. I think I found, through Magical Drop 3, a new favorite puzzle game. It's just so fast and brutal and kinetic. It's really good stuff. Grinding for that tournament and playing in it was a whole lot of fun. I feel very, very grateful for the experience. It's another stream screenshot, but in this case, I feel like, so this is for my birthday. I feel like I wanted a shot with everyone in it, you know? And so the only thing I could really get from it was a picture of the stream itself. But did the same thing as we did the previous year, and we all got together and played some Ring Racers. It's kind of just my comfort favorite racing game ever. There you are. I wish I had the brain for fast-paced competitive puzzle games, but they give me too much anxiety. Competitive games are rough. They're not for everyone. And it really depends on the genre, too. Hey, Monty. I think you're down there. Yeah, you're there, too. But yeah, this stream was a whole lot of fun. I feel like a big stream like this with a lot of people, it feels like a little bit intimidating because it's like, oh my god, it's hard to keep up with a whole crowd of people in the voice call and then also stream chat at the same time. But I think to cope with the sort of overload, I was drinking a little bit. I don't normally do that during stream, but I had a blast. The stream was a whole lot of fun. I love that Ring Racers. Get on Dr. Robotnik's Ring Racers. You won't regret it. Cracking a cold one with the racers. Hell yeah. Driving drunk in a video game in Minecraft. So this is the girl of all time. This is Cat Gravity Rush. So I got the Elgato through Throne, but it took me a while to kind of get it finally set up and usable. But I always knew that the first game that I wanted to stream with that was Gravity Rush on the PS4. So I could meet her finally. I could spend time with her, with Kat. That game's a lot of fun. I definitely want to stream Gravity Rush 2 at some point, but I wanted to put some space in between them. I didn't want to stream them back to back. I need to finish playing Gravity Rush. I had such a good time. I don't know why I stopped. I do kind of feel like the sort of main thrust of that game is a little bit weak, but it is like very fun to just sort of like dick around in that game. Strangely, it's an easy game to just sort of get distracted in and vibe around in. The main story of it isn't anything too crazy. It kind of front loads its best content. It was definitely a game that we talked about. It had like a kind of troubled development for sure. I think it was originally going to be a PS3 game, and then they had to port it to Vita because Sony was like, buddy, put that shit on Vita. We need Vita exclusives now. And so that entailed a lot of rebuilding, which cut into the budget and the time. And it was clearly meant to be something much bigger than it was, and it couldn't quite become that. And so you can sort of feel a lot of seams and gaps where there should have been more, and there just wasn't. Also a very showing all the Vita features controls. Yeah. They definitely dialed that back a little bit on the PS4 port, which I think is probably the ideal way to play it. I tried it a little bit on Vita, and I was like, I think I like it on PS4 better. RIP Japan Studio, yeah. Another one got by Sony. But yeah, this picture in particular is like a promotional art that was released when they put Kat in, I think it was Hot Shots Golf 6. World Invitational, I think. The one on the Vita and PS3. Kat is a DLC character in that. She's actually my main in that game. She's awesome. She's really funny because her shots have like a very strong hook to them. She can't hit a straight shot to save her life because she's gay. Yeah, it's nice that it's the official artist. So speaking of game tournaments, not too long after the Magical Drop tournament, me and Krungo teamed up for Adam Admar's Neo Turf Masters tournament. And that was also a blast. On the Queen! Shout out Adam Admar. That tournament was a whole lot of fun. I think me and Krungo finished at second place in the end. It was real close though. Real close though. I feel like our growth as a team over the course of that tournament, you could have made a movie about it. Our heroic climb from zeros to heroes. It was incredible. But that story remains unwritten. That's Shotmaker. He makes the shots. He's kind of the guy. He's kind of tier 0, the guy of Neo Turf Masters. Robert Landolt, the Shotmaker, on account of how he makes the shots. You kind of want a guy who makes shots in a game about making shots, is the thing. It's so funny. That ain't Putt Master. So there's like 3 top tiers, and they're all top tiers because they hit the furthest. But like really, I kind of feel like when you look at like the usage rates of all the top tiers, it's like disproportionately favors Shotmaker just because he's really easy while the other 2 are really hard to use. So if you enter any given sort of Neo Turf Masters tournament, about half the bracket at least will be this guy. Because the ease of use brings consistency. You're not really liable to make a mistake with him. Or if you make a mistake, it's your mistake, not like a misinput, you know? But yeah, actually not long after this Neo Turf Masters tournament, I played a local tournament in real life. As just myself. It was not a team tournament, but I got second at that one too. So I was never quite winner. Never quite winner. But second place is still pretty good. Are the tiers same for the Neo Geo Pocket Color Neo Turf Masters? I don't know, actually. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if anybody's playing that one online. It's just, I feel kind of like how tier lists sort of coalesce. Tristi making the finals a Lacria, they call you. Yeah, I make the finals. And then, well. So these particular trinkets are from the Parappa series. I learned about these in the process of researching about these games. So you've got these guitars that were made by Fernandez, right? I streamed the whole Parappa series kind of all in one stream because all the games are pretty short. You can kind of just blast through them. Each individual game is not that long. And so I was able to squeeze all 3 of them in just about 5-ish hours. Parappa, Jammer Lammy, Parappa 2. Lammy's guitar all this time, I thought it was just in her mind. You can get it in real life. You can get it in real life. Yeah, they had 3 guitars that like had a little speaker and amp built into them. That's what that is in the back. So it's kind of like a little all-in-one guitar with like a kind of cheap low-power speaker, but like a fun toy for sure. And then the 4th guitar on the far right there is a replica of Lammy's guitar in game. Milk Can, the legendary Thruple band. Yeah, I definitely came away from that feeling like Jammer Lammy is far and away the best one of the series. No shade to Parappa, he's a funny little dude. I love that guy. That guy's awesome. But I'm sorry, he's no Lammy. He's no Lammy, okay? You can leave it to Lammy. The guitar is in her mind. I really wish they could ever make another Lammy game. I think Lammy deserves to come back, although I feel like she kind of exists now as just a kind of Miku-like fanon character, you know? I feel like the sort of the people's Lammy has far long since outgrown the real Lammy, you know? There's so many girls out there who look at Lammy and they say, she's just like me for real. And I think that's awesome. Love the baby stage. Me too. That one's awesome. So this game, well, it's difficult to talk about. This game, it's hard to say. It's hard to say. I hope you can read between the lines because I don't want to get in trouble. I don't want to get in trouble saying something I shouldn't on Twitch.tv, on the public open internet. There are people watching, you see. Speaking of the greatest girl of all time, I know. A certain Miss Blair. So yeah, I streamed Cookie's Bustle. I streamed Cookie's Bustle because there was big news, right? Cookie was finally free at last after so many years of suffering in prison, in jail. Cookie was free, but I don't think she actually is free, you guys. I don't think she's free at all, unfortunately. I got to stream the games without any issue, but the second VOD of the two-parter got copyright takedowns on both YouTube and Twitch. And I've still got those strikes on my accounts, waiting for them to disappear. It takes like 3 months, I think, or 90 days. I tried to go and appeal them, but using the sort of form letter that was going around on socials and stuff, like, oh, if you just send this in, they should knock it right off. But nope, didn't work. So I think the company out there that's auto striking all this stuff is still doing it. Which is really fucking skeezy, you know? It's really skeezy because they definitely don't have a legal basis for it, right? Like what happened was the Video Game History Foundation sort of challenged this company to be like, can you prove that this guy actually has the copyright for Cookie's Bustle? And they're like, nope. Sorry, carry on. But they'll just still go around copyright striking everyone regardless, because I guess whoever has this bogus copyright is still paying them to do that. And they're like, well, we'd love your money. I'm pretty sure that if you go and file like an actual counterclaim, you can probably get those strikes removed. But, you know, that's like a legal thing. You know, they could take you to court. You have to dox yourself to file a counterclaim, which is kind of how copyright trolling works, right? Is that it's dangerous and difficult to counterclaim stuff. So you can just sort of arbitrarily get things shot and removed and cause a whole lot of trouble by bullying people. I swear they have a vested interest. Maybe the guy works for him. I would love to know the full story someday. I would love to know the details of this sort of sordid affair. There's been a lot of speculation, but we just don't know. We don't really know what's happened, which is a shame because Cookie's Bustle is one of the best games ever made. This game's peak. It's one of the greatest of all time. They shouldn't be hiding this from people. I guess more people probably know about it now because of the scandal, which maybe is a good thing. And it's not too hard to find it and play it yourself if you want to. You should. You should go play this game yourself. I think every copy of Cookie's Bustle is personalized. You will have a different experience than I did, which is no longer on the internet because of the troubles. I still have my own copies of it, of course. So if Cookie ever does become truly free someday, those will come back. But I'll keep the VODs just in case. But yeah, play Cookie's Bustle. Once you're done playing Outer Wilds, you should hop right into Cookie's Bustle. Shot and Chaser. I love the world building in this. Kind of like a more adult Earthbound in some ways. Kind of, yeah. I should play Earthbound. I really loved Mother 3. I should play Earthbound. Mrs. Sanderson. Oh, Mrs. Sanderson. I couldn't save you. I kind of saved her, but not really. From her horrible husband. So this is from Chibi Robo. This is from Chibi Robo. You play an awesome little robot that the Sandersons, a very troubled family, purchase. Financially, they have no business purchasing a Chibi Robo, but the husband, Mr. Sanderson, is a man-child and just can't help himself in the presence of a new toy. It's their daughter Jenny's birthday, and he's like, "Oh, I know just what to get you. I'll get you the thing that I want." And he gets a very expensive Chibi Robo. Mrs. Sanderson is like, "Oh my God, how much did that cost?" But then you as Chibi Robo work very hard to make their home clean and spread happiness, and listen to them, and soothe their weary souls, and help fix their problems. Jenny is a frog. That's true. This is true, and she's awesome. They had to sell most of Bart to afford it. Yeah. Note how there is no more Bart Sanderson anymore. There's just Jenny. They had a son they didn't like as much, and they sold him off to pay for Chibi. Maybe a valid trade, maybe worth it. I think Chibi Robo pays for himself over time. What's her awesome sweetie nickname for Chibi? Chibo? Yeah, it's Chibo. Right, it's Chibo. You're right. How could I forget? It's already fading away. Mrs. Sanderson. Anyway, she's a babe. She's awesome. Smoke show, 10 out of 10 baddie. And you unfortunately do have to fix her marriage by getting her husband to get off his ass and stop watching cartoons all day. To me, it's Chippy Robo. I am definitely going to probably stream the DS sequel at some point too. Like with Gravity Rush 2, I want to put some space between them, but I do want to double dip eventually and come back for that one, because I've heard nothing but good things about that one. Marriage Council. The Walmart exclusive, huh? Was this game Walmart exclusive? What the fuck? So this game, what was it again? I feel like I definitely streamed something like this. I sort of vaguely remember it. Do you remember this game, everyone? I put this in here because I had it, but I feel like I can't remember it that well. It looks really good. I kind of can't really tell what's going on here. I know someone streamed it. The train one. Train, right. I do like trains. Trains. Sounds familiar. I do like laying tracks. That's Etrian Odyssey. I do love Etrian Odyssey. The Japanese exclusive one, Clean Sleep, that was exclusive to Walmart? Do they have Walmarts in Japan? Wait, what? They have Walmarts in Japan? Oh, Park Patrol. Oh, okay. The wires were crossed. The Rebos are crossed. Is this an A-Train Yaoi build-up? A-Train, that's what it was, right. I don't remember this stream very well. So I don't know. I think I was maybe sick that day or something. But I do remember the Yaoi. There was a lot of homoeroticism in that office, wasn't there? The coworker drama in that game was so delicious and unexpected. The only other A-Train game I had played before this one was the one on the 3DS. And I feel like the characters in that one are all very cute, but they're dry and they don't interact with each other in the same ways as they do in All Aboard Tourism. White collar drama. A little bit. It kind of felt like there's definitely a lot more like homoerotic flirting. Like the guy on the right, I already forgot his name, like Karuizawa or something. He's definitely like the most ostensibly heterosexual guy, but in like a very beardy sort of way, you know, where he clearly still has a thing with the accountant, the older gay man accountant who is definitely gay. And then the young conductor, sort of positioned between them with their hungry eyes, this twunk. I just love this picture. Thank you, Yuji Himokai. Thank you for feeding me specifically and these beautiful men and women. Otenko. You remember Boktai? We're getting to the really recent games now. This game blew me away. I was excited for it, but I think it just really impressed the hell out of me. Yeah, it might be Kojima's finest work. Eat my ass, MGS2. Boktai his best work. It feels like a game released today. I don't know if they could release it today. And yet, it's so forward-thinking. The Far East meets the Far West. That's so fucking true. He's just, I don't know. It's definitely full of those Kojima-isms, right? And yet it kind of feels so free and unburdened somehow. It just feels like he's just getting real silly and goofy with it. I just like the theory behind the game of just like, let's take kids on this adventure where they have to like go outside and they have to sort of connect the game very directly to their daily rhythms and figure out how they are going to play this game in their real lives. I like how Otenko screams in pain. Me too. When I first saw Otenko's design, I'm like, I don't know about this guy. I don't know. But he really grows on you. You could probably just make it a phone game and use the camera to gauge how bright it is. I think the fact that it responds directly to UV radiation is really important, because UV radiation is dangerous. Like the game itself will like overheat if you spend too long out in too strong of sunlight, because you really shouldn't be out in sun that long. And I think that connection to the sort of danger of the sun is an important component. Like if you can just game it with any old light source, it's different somehow. It's different. And I mean, I couldn't play it that way, unfortunately. Yeah. I had a ROM hack where I had an app that would give me a Boktai solar sensor level based on my current location's weather. And then I would input that into the game and use that. And some of the days I played were sunny and some of the days I played were cloudy. And so I just had to roll with the bunches. So I got a little bit of that experience. I wanted to connect it to my everyday life somehow. Do not be reckless. There is no one to replace you. That's so true. Saying Otenko is a timeless vocal stem. Otenko. It's his favorite thing to say. He's like a Pokemon in that way. Otenko. Tristi. Wait. It's like this. Tristi. It's like that. Asha, Peppa Lagoo. I love these two. So I played Monster World 4. I do want to play more like 16-bit and older games if I can. I feel like I don't play enough of those. I mean, outside of like Sega samplers and stuff, I play a lot of them during Sega samplers, but like, I don't really do that kind of like deep dive, full game experience. I like to do that a little more. Peppa Lagoo is real and my friend. This game is so cool. Really hard as fuck, actually. Kind of crazy. Kind of the reason I don't play as many older games on account of how difficult they are. But it's really good. When a Sega sampler game gets promoted to full stream game, yeah, I was sort of eyeing this one and feeling like, no, I think this one deserves the deluxe treatment. I think this one's too good. It's too much for a sample. I need the whole meal. I need to eat the whole full course meal. And I'm glad I did. This game's awesome. The Fat Creature. Yeah. It's kind of a game about making Peppa Lagoo bigger and rounder and fatter. Which is a great thing for a video game to be about, just having a pet animal and feeding them a lot and making them really big. I've been going through the Wonder Boy series since. There's some good in there. Yeah, I think I want to go back to it at some point and play another one of those. Maybe 3? We kind of went through in the streams how sort of bizarre the chronology of the Wonder Boy series is. How inscrutable it is, and how the numbering doesn't make any sense at all. I will someday. Asha is one of the cutest to ever do it, I think. I love her big poofy pants. Wonder Monster 8.5. Boy World. So pointy. I thought about, so it's Pointy's Point. And I thought about getting a point, but a point doesn't kind of, it doesn't really look like anything. It's kind of just a big bubble. It's just a big bubble of color. But then I found the game's disc, and I was like, whoa, this is one of the game discs of all time. Weren't you making a list, Yuan, of like a backlog of discs that use the hole really well? I don't know if this one's on there, but it should be. I didn't either. Yeah, I just found this out yesterday. Hey, Blue, Peter, get off the pot. This game's fucking insane. The whole time I was playing it, I was like, how did this get made? Who is this for? Why did this get made? You could just make anything on the PS2 back in the days. Sony would throw money at anything. They used to give anyone money to make anything. And now look at us. Now look at the world, society. We could never make a Pointy's Point in 2026, ever. But yeah, this is, I mentioned earlier in the stream about Yuan's awesome extra credit. And you got a little bit of an exclusive interview, didn't you, with the localization director of this game. So this game's weird in that it was not released in English. Or it was not released in North America, but it was released in English in Japan. It just has a language selection in the game. You can switch it over to English, and it's all the text is in English. It's dubbed in English, and it's just got a full localization. Some of the text, like in the menus and stuff, is kind of not great English, but the script is all fully localized, and quite strangely at that too. It has a very strange sense of humor. Apparently, the person in charge of the localization, right, was the person who did they voice Cartman in the Japanese dub or something? World's #1 Cartman impersonator and game translator. Yeah, there's definitely kind of a South Parky sort of edge to it, a sort of E for everyone South Parkiness to it. I'm gonna link the Discord. I'm gonna link the Discord here. It's a little bit buried deep in the chat channel, but I recommend going and reading that little interview. Because it's very interesting and insightful to this game's really, frankly, bizarre development. He did the South Park Japanese voice direction and translation. I see. And then he impersonates Cartman for the fucking Pointy's little tail. It's Milk-chan, like, yeah. Yeah, let me get a link to the server here. I'll pin this for a little bit. Just a little bit. I feel like I don't have a location publicly. Is there a server link down below? I forget. Maybe there is. I always forget how accessible the Discord server is. Oh, good. Okay. So this is Phantom Crash. This art is really interesting. It looks like maybe it was like an official wallpaper that was released for the game, potentially. This game is so fucking swaggy. It's so awesome. The Xbox exclusive of all time, Phantom Crash. The art on the right is actually what was used as the cover of the Japanese version, which, like, I don't know why they didn't use that in every region. I don't know why they gave the game a new worse cover in other regions. They took the guy on the snowboard out, which, like, why? That's sick as fuck. It's what you do when you're not on the robot. You're on the airboard jetting around. This game is so 2000s. It is like the most 2000s game ever. You're like a dirtbag idiot punk riding around on a jet snowboard in a post-apocalyptic wasteland future, doing blood sport shit in a aftermarket military robot. It's awesome. The most surprising thing was the animals' AIs. Yeah, it has a very interesting world too. I think its idea of the future is kind of prescient in a bizarre way almost, where like everybody has like this AI partner that's sort of represented by a stock photo of an animal. And they're all sort of weirdly kind of romantically entangled with their AI partners to possibly an unhealthy extent, and they can't pilot the robots without their little AI partners. Some of the best writing ever. They got characters with character. Yeah, the localization in this one's a little dodgy, but oh my god, the charm just bleeds right through. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. I would love... This is one of those games where, because it's already in English, I don't know that anybody's ever going to take a second pass at it, but like, I would kill for fan translators to do a second crack at this game. Because I know there's some gold still hidden in there. Phantom Crash. Also the first ever Xbox games that I streamed. Not too many of those on the list, but there are a few. There are a few. Oh, Rio. Oh, Rio. We're getting into the very most recent games now. Rio. So this is Rio from Lifeline, the voice action adventure. You know her. You love her, don't you? I was wondering the whole game, like, how are they going to make her your girlfriend? They've got to make her your girlfriend eventually, right? Because it's kind of a girlfriend experience. And despite being explicitly a girl speaking game, it is also very much a girl listening game. Leave the room? Okay. Sorry, I wanted to do it at least once. I wanted to know what it was like. Big dog? Woof woof. Or little dog? Yep. The girl who's missing something as a person. Yeah, she's kind of... I wasn't expecting her to be so real. She's so silly. She's so real. I think it's the sort of thing where it's like... You're put in this sort of survival horror situation where like you're surrounded by a bunch of just like real insane freaky people who are very unlikable, but then Rio, your partner here, it just makes up for all of it by being the most likable person in the whole world, who just cannot understand a damn thing you're saying ever and has to be instructed personally to do anything and everything. Her confidence is inversely proportional to her ability to aim a gun. She's kind of just this like gigantic Grand Canyon of Gatmoe. She's so awesome. Rio sounds like real. It's making me think. If I bake this bitter butter, it would make my batter bitter. It's a game that will have you getting into tongue twisters. You will need to twist your tongue. It's unavoidable. I kind of feel like a tongue twisterless run of Lifeline could be interesting. That's probably any speed run of Lifeline now that I think about it, but you'd also have to be really good at the combat in Lifeline, which seems really hard to do, because you can heal with healing items, which are finite and limited. Or you can do tongue twisters, which kind of heal her spiritually. They give her more health, because she really, really likes to hear you do tongue twisters properly. You want to play tongue twisters with me? Yeah, the way she like perks up, the way she perks up and gives you little doe eyes when you say you want to play tongue twisters with her. Oh my god, she's such a creature. I love her. Lifeline speedrun is apparently 2 hours, 35 minutes. I should go watch that. I should go watch a Lifeline speedrun after I'm done streaming today. I need to know. Are there tasks of the game? It's kind of a lot of tasks, that game. I did check out the tribute site. This is actually where I got the gift from. Let me link that actually. Hold on. There's a lot of awesome stuff there, like the almost sequel to Lifeline that would have used the PlayStation iToy that got a single teaser trailer and then was quietly canceled, never to be seen again. Still thinking about that. Where are you? Here you are. I'm gonna overwrite the previous pen. You know what the Discord is. Lifeline tasks would be really funny. How would you do that? Like, just sort of feeding the game specific, like, .wave audio files or something? You could probably feed the game some really strange ones. There are some people who speculate that, like, if you speak with a certain accent, the game will understand you better. But then there are other people who say that's just a bunch of hokum. And the game is going to be bad at understanding you no matter what. It would be really cool if they made one of these games that kind of like worked. But I don't know that's ever going to be possible in the modern era. I feel like they would succumb to the sinful temptation of AI in some way or another and fuck it all up somehow. Even if it would be possible to make one of these that just worked. So the hog. I'm pretty sure the game's voice recognition is just guessing based on peaks and volume, like every other game doing that at this time. I really do wonder. I heard somebody saying that, like, in the process of developing that game, they were doing some 2000s era, like, machine learning stuff for the voice recognition. I'm tempted to believe it. We never actually watched this little animated short together. The Night of the Werehog one, which is what this is from. You're like, you might be like, who's this girl? But some of you out there, the enlightened among you out there, would be like, oh, that's my wife. That's my wife. And my husband, Sonic the Hedgehog. They make such a happy couple, the two of them, don't they? There kind of just wasn't really time to fit it all in, unfortunately. If you want to do a little bit of extra credit on your own, here, go watch the Night of the Werehog short for Sonic Unleashed. It's very cute. I feel like I mentioned this during the stream, which was very recent, but I do love that hog. I love Sonic Hog. And I feel like I've streamed very little of him for how much I love him. So it's something that I'm working to rectify one Sonic game at a time. He's good hog. Yeah, he's just good hog. And that game was pretty cool. I'm glad to have finally played it. Glad for the recomp. Thanks recomp developers. You made that game awesome. My girlfriend's big furry husband fights for Gaia's freedom. Yeah. I think this girl was so popular, this ghost girl was so popular, they made like a second one of these animated shorts. I haven't seen that one yet. I should go watch that too, actually, now that I think about it. I need to see more of her. Weird hog. Yeah. Yeah. In this world, fragmented, covered in darkness, Weird hog. Putting in a request to include Chip on future hog streams. Are there like a lot of chip heads? Chippers in the chat? Are you chippers? Do you love Chip that much? I'm kind of Chip indifferent, frankly. I played that whole game and I was like, yeah, Chip's fine, I guess. The hog stream titles were a highlight of the year. Thank you. Thank you. I was really proud of them. Chip's fine. Yeah. Sonic Unleashed the game is kind of a whole lot of like, the bulk of it was kind of like Werehog and Chip time, which is like, this is fine. And then you get those day stages and those are really, really beautiful. They're really something. They're awesome. It's kind of like a sort of mid-cake with a little bit of very delicious icing. That Sonic Unleashed is how I feel about it. Chip is cute enough when you water him properly. Yeah, he is quite dehydrated. I'm getting a little dehydrated myself. Get a sip here. The sipper. And then, yeah, I guess with Sonic Unleashed, we're all caught up. That was a whole year of streams. Like I said, it's not a perfectly exhaustive list, all of them. It came out to exactly 50 when I was done. And I was like, 50 is a nice round number. And a lot of games. Well, a lot of streams, I should say. If you noticed a few that I missed, I'm sorry. Sorry if they were your favorites, but I don't think they were. I'm pretty confident they weren't. But yeah. So I think it's time. 99 years of Tristi. That is a lot of Tristi. I'll try. I think it's time to vote for the stream of the year. I think it's time to decide once and for all what the stream of the year was out of those 50. I've got my nominations. Myself. So I think a Twitch poll. I'm going to put it to a Twitch poll. A Twitch poll has 5 entries. I can put up to 5 selections here. Can we go through them all again? Okay. Lightning list here. Mahjong. That's just any all Mahjong. Nappletail, Trauma Team. The funny little 1440p bitrate muncher stream. The FF7 collab with Gpool. The typing hand cam stream. The Gildo 1 stream, Attack of the Friday Monsters, Aeroporter, the Densha de Go stream, the Pia Carrot stream, which is on the Discord, the Night stream, Tokimeki Memorial. I guess I put the doohickey in here, the Mahjong controller doohickey, so I'll say that counts for any kind of strip Mahjong stream, because there were quite a few of those in the last year too. Outrun 2006, Panel Depon with Hollow Bell, the Ridge Racer Type 4 Nijicon stream, Killer 7, Shotgun Mario 64, Link's Awakening DX HD, pretty much any Sega sampler, the concept of Sega sampler, Kaze no Notam, Hell Knight, Silent Hill 3, Chord Kid 64, the Pool stream, the Lumines stream, Pikmin with Hollow Bell, the Idolmaster, Pandora's Tower, Let's Tap and Rodea the Sky Soldier, Call of Ponchi, the Fightcade collab streams with Keta, Time and Eternity, Asura's Wrath, Hypnospace Outlaw, Outer Wilds, Klonoa 1 and 2 together, the Magical Drop 3 tournament, the Ring Racer's birthday stream, Gravity Rush, the Neo Turf Masters tournament, the Parappa series stream, Cookie's Bustle, Chibi Robo, A-Train, Boktai, Monster World 4, Poini's Poin, Phantom Crash, Lifeline, Sonic Unleashed. That's all of them. That's 50. That's your refresher. If you would like to hear them again, subscribe and rewind the stream. Napple, Densha, Pikmin, Pandora's Tower, Cookie's Bustle were your top 5. Harvest Moon? Harvest Moon wasn't in there. So I have nominations. I have my own nominations. Those choices are already on. Okay. Let's say 2 out of the 3 of them are locked in. I'm nominating the typing stream and the Pikmin stream with Hollow Bell, and then I'd like to also nominate Pandora's Tower, which leaves 2 open for you to decide on as nominations. And if there's one you really like more than Pandora's Tower, I'd be willing to knock that one out. Pikmin, Pandora's Tower, Lifeline, Cookie's Bustle, A-Train. Okay, I'm hearing a lot of Cookie's Bustle. Typing birthday Cookie's Bustle. Okay. There's too many good ones. Sorry. Nappletail and Cookie's Bustle. A lot of Napple fans. Kind of a little. We didn't do this sort of stream of the year vote last year, but I kind of feel like Nappletail might have won then if I had. Lifeline. A lot of Lifeline enjoyers. Recency bias, but it's good. I kind of feel like Lifeline is a game that it's kind of an ultimate streamer's toy. You'll learn something about a streamer. Something new and fresh and interesting when they play Lifeline. You won't find anywhere else. Typing Cookies Pandora? Okay. It was such good penis smashing. So you like seeing streamer penis smash. Okay, all right. For me, I got a lot of the gravity rubs. Gravity. Penis. Welcome, Asha. We're trying to decide on the stream of the year. I went through every stream I did in the last year, and we're trying to figure out what the best one was. Whoa, bits. Holy bits. Thank you. Okay. I think I've got five. I think I've got five choices here. Okay. Even more. Wow, thank you. Okay. So the first choice is Typing with Tristi. The second choice is Pikmin with Hollow. Third choice is Pandora's Tower. Fourth choice is Cookie's Bustle. Fifth choice is Lifeline. Any objections? Any games that you feel deserve to be here that aren't here in this top 5? Oop. Sounds good. All right. I'm starting up the poll. It's going to last 2 minutes. It's going to be a quick one. Time and Eternity #1. Are you the first person to nominate that one? I was a little surprised because that was also kind of a penis smashing game for me personally. I feel like the angriest I've been streaming this whole last year was like Lifeline and Time and Eternity, those two. I vote for Parappa Sammy, but I'm happy with this top 5. Okay. All right, I'm firing it off. I'll make it 3 minutes. 2 minutes might be a little too short, but 5 minutes feels a little too long. Okay, ready? Go. You can vote with channel points too. You should be banned from every game. If you can't see the poll, refresh. Yeah, it's 1,000 channel points per extra vote, so if you've been collecting those Clorbs, you can spend them now. Rewatching each of them so I get a good idea. Yeah, watch them on like 300 times speed so you can watch them all in about a minute and then think for the remaining minute. I don't think there are any wrong choices here. It seems like Cookie's Bustle's leading a bit. Those Clorbs spend fast. At 1,000 per vote, yeah. I'm trying to clean them out periodically, keep the economy healthy. Tower Wife's purple Hamburg steak. It was a shame that we couldn't ever like grill that stuff. I think it had to be raw and fresh. We couldn't even like put it in a bun. We couldn't sushi it. Doing the Gendo Ikari finger pyramid in front of 50 monitors playing clown blasting. Mastering the art of clown blasting. It's a shame too, because Cookie's Bustle is the one VOD you can't rewatch. It's just a perfect, distant memory. People out there taking this minute to do clown blasting, and they're like, I don't know about this streamer. I don't know. And thinking more favorably of the one that there is no VOD for. For me, it's typing. I think nothing beats a streamer losing at laughing style. I was losing at laughing style quite a bit during that one. It's really funny. Not much time left in the vote here. It might be settled, but there might be somebody racing, saving to do a sweep at the last minute. Logging into my alts that only harvest Clorbs. feel like they've made it harder to farm channel points. Like, you can't have a bunch of tabs open of streams and get channel points on all of them anymore. Or something like that. Dying to zombies because I couldn't type I got divorced fast enough. I feel like typing of the Dead is just the best for that reason. It's the prompts, the best prompts ever. That used to work. I feel like they were more lenient in the past about multi-stream watching. Oh my gosh. At the last moment, typing with Tristi sweep. That's crazy. Cookie deposed, last minute. After leading for so long. It looks like it's typing first, Pikmin with Hollowbell second, Cookie's Bustle third, Pandora's Tower fourth, Lifeline fifth. The Kenster contributed 25,000 channel points. Plorbed up. I suppose typing with Tristi is the stream of the year then. Thank you all for voting. I looked away from the screen. No, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, it's already been decided though. Typing with Tristi is the stream of the year. Congrats to me. That was a really fun stream. I really want to do another typing game stream at some point again. But I feel like I'd like to top it. I don't know if I could top it, you know? The power of hand cam and incredible sentences. Congrats, Tristi. Commiserations to the other 4 Tristies. Yeah, sorry, Tristi, but today it's Tristi's victory. You convinced us all to short Clorbs while the savvy Kenster holded. Yeah, there's a bit of strategy to these Clorb votes. I imagine Lifeline's 8 votes were all honest. What an amazing year. Nothing will hit as hard as typing of the Dead, certainly, but I believe that there will always be something funny. I've been keeping my finger on the pulse, listening for new typing games. I haven't found one yet that's like, I have to stream this now, but if it comes out, I bet I'll find it. Okay, well, that's the roll up. We rolled it all up. I think I'm actually ready to play some Katamari now. I do need to take a short break, and drink a lot of water, and allow a lot of water to pass through me in the manner that water does. But I'm gonna go do that. Take 3, and I'll be right back and we'll play some Katamari. BRB. All right. Hello, I'm back. Shall we play a game? A video game? I just realized that I played this game on my last stream anniversary. It's kind of a game that I play once a year a little tiny bit, and I didn't include it in the list. It's kind of a game that exists outside of time for me, outside of my conception of time and in the little gaps, you know? I should watch the typing VOD after stream if it got that many votes. It has to be a blast. I think I'll go link it on Blue Sky or something after the stream as the official Tristi Year 2 Stream of the Year winner. Yeah, a lot of the typing games I've been seeing lately are more kind of like atmospheric horror type games, I guess, which seems interesting. Maybe a Halloween candidate, but... Ooh, there we go. The save file from last year, or I guess the day after. Did I play it a little bit on the next day? What the fuck is that thing? What thing? What's up? Did they steal this from you? Well... Continue Na game. Oh, it's the Na game. I guess there's a Na game, an game, and a Ko game. Let me change the stream category. It's the Damacy you know and love. Is Hollow Bell in the ball? No, I don't think so. We must imagine a free Hollow Bell. Does it play the opening every time you boot the game up? That's really cool if so. I think that's awesome. Data. Which way is the video game? I think it's over here. I think these are the ones I've made so far. I'm trying to restore the stars to the sky by rolling up big Katamaris, I believe. I think I'll make Cancer. Is the game slightly loud? Oh, let me check. The volume should be solid. I could turn it down slightly. It is a bit of a loud game. The game could be a touch quieter, but it's also the best thing in the universe to listen to, so it's not a problem. Let me check one thing really quick here. 1 second. Okay, that should be working. I'll take a decibel off. I'll take 1 decibel off. But everything should be okay, volume-wise. Okay. Just a little off the top. Bum, 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 bum. What is it? Something's not quite there. Oh, yes. We get it. It just doesn't look delicious. The sky does not seem yummy at all. Everyone is still hungry, yes? Can't you see that, silly? Speaking of delicious, we say crab. Most certainly crab. Crab is delicious. Decibel is Hollowbell's rival? Oh my god. Oh my god. The implications. Looks yummy. But no, not yet. Patience is a virtue. Focus. We must focus. To make the yummiest cancer possible, all you have to do is roll up as many crabs as you can find. Let's see. You have 5 minutes. We look forward to a mouth-watering Katamari, Prince. Decabel. Decaibel. That noisy nuisance. I feel like the absolute opposite of a hollow bell would be like a full bell of some kind, right? But a noisy bell, like a hollow bell is not going to be making as much noise as a noisy bell, right? What? Not quite big enough for those crabs, yeah. Oh my god. Bigger. Need to get bigger faster. I like that this level has a bunch of other different unrelated arthropods in it to just sort of fuck with you. This world seems horrible, actually. A bit big. Oh, I'm big enough for the red ones now. Yes. Not that one, though. Oh, I'm so big. They're so afraid of me and how big I am. Full bell won't make much sound either. That's true. Probably even less sound than a hollow bell. That's true. It's very true. I can pick up the magazine stacks. Am I big enough? Oh, I'm big enough for the green ones. Yes. Can I get in there? Just barely. Probably pick up a few of those. No, there's nothing on the plants, really. Oh, horseshoe crab. That is crab. Horseshoe crab probably doesn't taste very good, though, does it? Just the vibe I get. A fan of the way the crabs keep wiggling in the ball. Yeah. It's okay, we're going to boil them. And then they'll stop wiggling forever. Yay. How did I not pick these up? I've not really had much persimmon before. Do you think it would work in a crab boil? I kind of feel like it wouldn't. Burp. of a confined level here. I want to break out. I want to be free. Big ass horseshoe crab in there. Yes. 100 crabs. Can't pick up that one. It's got the TV weighing it down. Can I get that one? It's afraid of me. Yes. What else can I pick up? I've mostly depleted this level. Can I pick up the pods? A little bit. 100 Crab Defense Academy. I played that game in the last year off stream. It's kind of a little bit awesome. It's kind of on this weird line of like, I'm not sure if I would recommend it. I think you'll know if you want to play that game. You'll just know. You'll find it. It'll find you. Whee, that looks delicious, but also slightly disturbing. Oh well, let's take the Yum Yum Rainbow pack. Barf. Too crab intensive and kind of gross. Anyway. What? 102 crabs? Fabulous. This is it. This is what we wanted, is it? You were kind of complaining about it a minute ago. Well, whatever. Crab, a sea of crab meats, crab heaven. Oh, this face is so awful. I love it. The platonic opposite of Hollow Bell is solid gong. The king is a gamer in the sense that he doesn't know what he wants. That's true. I feel like this whole situation is screwed because he gamed it too hard, didn't it? This looks incredibly yummy. We are one step closer to the finest starry sky there is. Oops, we are drooling. Do you want this to be Cancer or Stardust? Oh, I already did this one. Oops. It's better than the old one. Okay, so those are the ones with records. I should do the ones without records. The trouble of playing a game once a year. Al-Salam al-Alaikum. Have you ever been to the Arabian Peninsula? We haven't either. We hope you can visit during the day's rolling. Like that's possible. Oh yes, almost forgot. A royal present for the hardworking prince. That's what we were planning, but we got bored. We gave your present away to somebody on Earth. Must be around somewhere, so roll it up while you're at it. Today, you'll be rolling around the world. The Katamari should be, let's see, around a crisp 3 meters. We can believe in you for 10 minutes in Earth time. But any longer than that, and even the king of all cosmos can't be expected to wait. We look forward to a nice Katamari, Sappy Prince. Oh, this one again? Love the mayonnaise. Japanese mayonnaise just hits different. That shit is delicious. Worst dad ever. He really is. It's awesome. I feel like later games kind of took away his edge a little bit. I think it's more fun when he's an asshole. Not quite enough for Bucket yet, but soon. Soon. Oh, careful now. Careful. Can I go this way? I can go this way. Oh, here we go. The pots of my dreams over here. The Flanderization of the King of All Cosmos. Yeah, it's kind of just, it feels like a softening, you know? Like, there's definitely a sense of, like, purpose and vision that I feel like Keita Takahashi brought to the project that you can feel his absence, you know? Did that, like, gravestone just attack me? Doggy. Oh, more. More and bigger. That's Lulu. So one of them had a name. I should probably get out of here. There's not much over here. Go this way. Some of these vegetable. It's always fun to pluck a little root vegetable out of the ground in a Katamari and then have your Katamari become sort of pronged and strange for a little while until it rounds back out again. Thank you, Boniface. Welcome. Tricycle. Do I want to go over there? Things are kind of spread out in this level a little bit. I'm a little nervous. Oh, this is good. This is good here. We are getting so bigger and rounder. Katamari is a kind of game where it'd be okay to have infinite Katamari, as long as it doesn't tilt towards evil. Yeah, there's definitely always going to be like a sort of permanent, forever human desire for more Katamari, I think, that Namco Bandai is all too happy to fulfill as owners of the intellectual property. Oh my god, fence? Oh, I want big chicken. I want big roast chicken. Oh, it's becoming very strange now. I want more fence. Oh. Oh, a ramp and a jump. Got quite a few of them. It's gotta be more fence for me. It's so weird now. What else can I get around here? I kind of feel like maybe it's time to move on to the next zone and then come back when I'm big. Like really, really big. Where was the exit? Over here? Over here. Go this way. Okay. Big. Oh, so big. I think I'm big, yeah. No, shh. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. You're going to love becoming a big star in the sky. You're going to love it. It's going to feel so good. That's Watermelon Boy. Can I get this guy? Not quite. Not quite yet. Soon. Soon. Oh god. Oh god. Oh. I guess you don't get to be in the star. That's fine. That's fine. Can I go up there? Eventually? Somehow? Okay, where do I go for even bigger and rounder? You? Oh, you're just a little bit too big for me. Do you think that they got voice actors for Screams or Bandai Namco staffers? I think that is the scream of a professional. I think. Okay, let me go this way, and then pick these up. Ooh, jackpot? Can I roll this up? No. Okay, this is not a place I can go right now. It's almost at that size where the camera will pull back out a little bit, but not quite there yet. Okay, what about over here? Okay. It's like a whole new world for me here now. Can I pick this up? Almost. What about you? That was Lionel Condé, I think. Oh, it wasn't a gravestone. It was like a big statue. Oh, yes. There we go. Oh, what a nice Katamari. Very airy and exciting. But now that you've come this far, we would love to have a much bigger, super nice Katamari. We'll leave you to your work then. I'm pretty sure some of the screams are from stock sound effect libraries. I heard some familiar ones when I was browsing through some old ones. That would make a lot of sense, actually. Some people sound really excited to get rolled up. It sounds like really pleasurable, like ecstatic, you know, for them to be rolled up. I'm so happy I can do this for them. Can I roll the statue up now? Oh, yeah. Get this and get these plants over here. If I could fit into this corner, I don't think I can anymore. Damn. 1 minute left. Not quite enough for totem pole. So vending machine and bench. I want Junior. I can just barely fit back out again. Oh, I want the guy on the beach. I want the guy on the beach. Did I lose him immediately? Guy on a strange vehicle. Wait, come back. Strongest! Alrighty, it's time. We have a piano lesson now, so we'll go back to space. Royal Rainbow! It's 4 meters, 68 centimeters, 6 millimeters. It's okay, but you can do better. Well, since you're the prince, you should do much, much better. The thing that you've collected the most of is flowers. My, Earth really is full of things. We will now release it into the sky. A little Tristitio with it, maybe a little bit. But like, gayer, I think.
Oh, I see it. I see the rocket.
I could possibly comment.
Michiru, that's where Dad is.
We'll be seeing your father soon, children.
Huh? Make Corona Borealis. Okay. What is it? It still needs something. Is it our royal present? No, something more. Aha, of course. We get it now. It's not gorgeous. This sky is not gorgeous at all. A starry sky, and it still manages to look shabby. It has none of the beauteous, maximal gorgeousness of our crown. Oh, it's blinding. Amazing. Amazing. The earth looks amazing today. What's this? Crowns everywhere. We are super shocked, feeling super lucky. Let's roll them all up before somebody shows up. Get as many as you can and make as crown-studded a Katamari as you can. For a beautiful constellation. For a super fab, gorgeous sky. These crowns must belong to someone. There are just too many. If a likely person shows up, we'll make a getaway to the great cosmos. In the meantime, we have 8 minutes. Hurry, pilfering prince. As an American, you know what I think when I see a crown? That's right, it's burger. Thank you for the clip. Can't quite pick up the post, but I will a bit. Oh, Miss Madame. Oh, please, excuse me. Okay, I understand. I'll go this way for now. Crowns are a little bit harder to spot than crabs. I don't think any European king still wears crowns. Do they not do crowns in England anymore? Not even for like photo ops and stuff? For coronations? Feels like it's difficult to have a coronation without a crown, right? Oh, crown in the dirt. Hold on. Maybe later. Yeah, our king still wears one. More things change. Oh, no Daruma? Really? No Daruma? Not yet? Okay. Oh, friends. Fences feel like such a sinful delicacy in a Katamari game, because they'll always make your Katamari really lumpy and weird. But you can usually pick up a lot of them at once and make it very big very fast. There's like a big hill I could roll down there, but it's a little scary. Get the rest of these up here while I'm here. It's that push and pull. Game development. I think I can pick this guy up now. No, not quite. Not quite. It might be time to go down the big hill. Oh, up here. Oh. Still only 20 crowns so far. There's probably a mother lode elsewhere. Yeah, it's really funny when you get a line of them in a row and they all form like a single big like edge. There we go. Okay, I'll go down the hill. I'll go down the hill. It's getting to be slim pickings. Oh my god. Irashaimase. Really? No barber sign? Okay. Can I get this? Yes, giant peach. It's crowned because it's giant, of course. You know, it's a thing in Monster Hunter where the biggest and the smallest monsters that you fight are labeled with crowns in the UI. But I think there should be a mod for Monster Hunter that adds a little crown to the monster's head when you're fighting it, when it's really big, to indicate that it's a crown monster. Welcome, Tatzel. What were you playing today? Shout you out when I reach the end of this stage. I didn't miss ball! You're just in time for ball. You're just in time for big and round ball. I don't know if I want to go over there just yet. Okay, what about... There's some stuff on the ground over there. What is this? Do I want it? Oh, the crowns and the grounds. Oh my god. This is the mother lode. I think they've buried them to try and grow more of them, probably. Makes sense. Believe it or not, girl balls. Oh, it's ball-to-ball gaming. One ball to another. Ah! We'll never ball alone. I want to go over there, but I can't. I'm too big. I'm not big enough for this. Misery. Agony. Oh no, this is good. Wait, this is good. Faster. Wow. There we go. How many crowns did that guy want? Girl Balls and Super Battle Golf after Girl Balls turned out to be a sensory nightmare. Oh, I do love that Super Battle Golf. I have yet to stream it myself. I'm not sure if I ever will, but I love to drop in whenever I see somebody else playing it and they've got an open lobby going. Okay, I want uppies. Oh, uppies. Okay, thank you. All right, now where do I go? Can I not get these? Oh, thank God, yes. Yes! Okay. I need more. Bigger. Bigger, rounder, more. Wait. I need your crown. Can I get this? It's too big, right? What about over here? Have I been over here? Oh, and there's more over here too. Wow. I gotta hurry. I need to start crown maxing. Oh, crown. Crown, please, crown. Be very funny to end with 69 of them. Now it's 70. Okay. How did I do? Shoot, someone's coming. Oh, we can't open our eyes. It's too dazzling. Let's take the gorgeous rainbow back. Tristi, I've returned from my big walk. I see you've become quite big and round. Yeah, I have, haven't I? Dazzling. 71 crowns. Astounding. No wonder we're dazzled. Well, it's something that they have such a lot of crowns. Earth isn't a complete backwater, but there were more crowns. We saw them. Yes, we did, with our very own eyes. Alrighty, let's just release it into the sky. A gravid Katamari, a very pregnant Katamari. So 66 was actually the number. Damn.
Oh, I feel it. I feel the cosmos. Corona Borealis is back on top.
Do you ever just... I won 100% of this last year, and ever since I've been like, what if I won 100%ed We Love too? Why not? Why not, right? It has the fucking million roses. Come on. The time will pass anyway. How can this be? There's something missing. Aha. Yes, that's it. We get it now. It has no mystery. This sky has no mystery. It's so straightforward and easy to understand. That's important, of course, but it's just so boring. We'll tell you what's mysterious. Twins. What is with that connection? Is it telepathy? Do they have ESP? He's kind of onto something here. He's spitting. Eek! Identical! Mind-bending. Uncanny. Come to think of it, didn't you have a twin? Really? So not true? Well, that's boring. No surprises there at all. Well, your deficiencies aside, get as many twins as you can, and make as twin-packed a Katamari as you can for a beautiful constellation. For a super fab, wonderful sky. Since it's all about twins, you'll have 10 minutes, double the usual. We look forward to the result, solitary prince. Twin boots, we see. Kinda feel for anybody who doesn't have a twin out there. I mean, mine's super evil and stuff, but can't win them all. I think it's better than not having a twin. Over here. Oh, these. Katamari. You're not the evil twin? So, like, I started evil and became good, and Tristi, my twin, started good and became evil. There must always be balance. Another mystery. The classic switcheroo. Irashaimase. Hello, they're triplets. Does it not count if they're triplets? Sorry, Dad. Oh, twins? The older sister, Yumi. Where's the younger sister? Wait. Oh, I got both of them. Okay, good. Good. I wouldn't want them to be lonely. I had a feeling it was fence time. Ooh, okay. Why? 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 Katatara? Oh, the bikes are related. The bikes are sisters. Masakazu. I get the other brother? There we go. Whoa! Larry Nogami. Whoa, my god. Those are quadruplets. Oh my god, these turtles are so fast. A lot of twins over here, holy shit. These rolling guys might be a bit tough for me. Yeah, not quite yet. They've increased their size by working together. Maybe I should go back to the previous area. Eureka. So she's Eureka. Enough for that fence. What about these guys? Pikuo. I might be able to pick up the rolling men too. Oh yes. Anything on the beach? Kind of at a weird size right now. I'd like to be a little bigger, but... Melon, older brother. Can I get these guys now? Still a bit big. Still a bit big for little old me. Not over here. That's Tamaji. Maybe the guy's out in the water. Maybe up this hill and over? Oh my god, there's a whole world up here. Those guys don't count as twins. The one in front is in charge. It has to be an egalitarian, equal relationship for them to be twins. Of course, the cop would immediately start blasting the Katamari. They don't know they're about to be a part of something much bigger and more beautiful than they will ever be. Katamari is a game that will have you picking up a campfire and being like, so that's younger sister? Oh! Yuri everywhere for those with eyes to see. True. Let me in. Oh, twins abound. Maybe they're not twins, actually. Oh, these are twins. I do wonder about that because in a lot of Japanese media, twins still have a pronounced older-younger dynamic based on who is first by a couple minutes. And I just wonder, is it really like that? Or is it anime being anime? I kind of feel like it's might be because, this is just a theory. I feel like age is kind of baked into the Japanese language on like a really deep level. And the hierarchy that like comes with that. And so it's like, because there factually is an older and younger twin, it inevitably is something that's going to be stated in the sentence structure and language a lot, and so you can't help but focus on it, right? It's gonna like affect you psychologically. You became the younger twin. Oh. Okay. It's still a mystery. Beyond comprehension, a thing of wonder. We'll take the mystery rainbow back. Mysterious. Mysterious indeed. Really identical. Utterly identical. 79 pairs. All alike and similar. Well, not as mysterious as our existence, of course. Alrighty, let's just release it into the sky.
Oh, I feel it. I feel the cosmos. Gemini came home, hand in hand. I can't tell them apart.
I feel it. Make Ursa Major. Make Pisces. Make a star 7. Let's do Ursa Major. It got away. To tell you the truth, we were also making a constellation. Ursa Major, to be exact. A parent that leaves all the work to the child, that looks bad. Deadbeat, yes. So we were finally done, and the last one gets away. Shoot, stupid bear. We are sick of it. So just go roll me up one bear, and roll up the present too. It's like, it looks bad if I make you do all the work, so I figured I'd do one of them, but then I failed. Ooh, I smell a bear. Bad bears, bad. Hurry up and start rolling. Just one, that's all we need, one bear. We're just missing one last bear, so give us the largest bear you can find. We shall be patient for 10 minutes. We leave you to your work. Is this the one that like ends when I pick up any bear? Hold on. It is. Oops, I failed. Oh, it's one of those. Okay. Score, you got a bear. We can calm down now. What is that? It's small. We didn't lose a small little bear like this. Fine, we'll somehow scrape up an Ursa Major from this, but next time get a much bigger bear rolled up. We will now release it into the sky with a mighty roar. He's like, whatever, bear's a bear. Fuck off.
Oh, I feel it. I feel the cosmos. Ursa Major came wandering back. It's going to attack me.
No! Okay, I'm gonna do that one again. I can surely do it better. They should put Cookie of Bustle fame in this. I feel like if there was just like one mega corporation out there, they could shut the whole Cookie Bustle shit down instantly. Okay, so I need to avoid bears until I can pick up a really big one. Are those bear statues on a little car? Do those? I'm scared. I'm very scared. A bear sign doesn't count, right? Oh! There's a polar bear in there. That's pretty nice. I really want to get up there, but I'm too small. Oh, the ramp. Ah! Ah! Are those bears? Ah! Aggressive. PvP out here. Damn. Are those little things bears? That's scary. I don't know about that. Ah! Hello, Starchy friend. Ah! Oh, those are bears. Oh, bear. Come on. Go this way. Oh, wait, no, 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 no! Damn it. Ah, I couldn't see it from the top. It didn't look like anything. Shit. There's a bear statue in the middle of the road that's just hard to go around, yeah. What is that? A microscopic bear? Even this counts. Just make it Stardust. Okay, one more try. One more try. I can surely find at least a medium-sized bear. Bong. Oh god, no. No, no, not the bear, not the bear, not the bear. Ugh. I think those fishes, are they too big for me? Oh, big rock. There's a bunch of pretty big bears tumbling down this hill here. Oh, that's scary though. Oh, a bunch of small bears too. Yikes. Oh! Get up! Oh god. I think a teddy bear might count too. Ooh. And up here's the scary bear that fucking gets you. Yeah, this one. Oh. I didn't hit that hard this time. Let me through. Let me through. Let me through. Let me through. Oh, there's so many little bears over there. That's scary. Okay. Go this way. Look at that. Get this. Get this. Okay, bear over there. Just gotta be as careful as possible, as bearful as possible. Okay, no bears. Oh god! If I picked up that one, that was booking it around the street, I think I could live with that. I could do bigger, but...
Oh my god!
Oh my god! I don't see any bears here. Any bears here? I don't think so. Ah! Evil. I think this is safe. Little boy up in the tree. Okay, there's bear statues over there I should be careful of. And then cones over here. I could probably pick up a medium-sized bear by about now, but... Wait, what? What was the bear? Oh, a bearman. Okay. A bearman. Thank you for the resub, Cratagus, and welcome. I think I can live with bearman. Thank you. You got a bear. We can get some sleep now. What the? We are not taken in. It may not be small, but it's actually not big either. We didn't lose a wishy-washy bear like this. Okay, well, it's medium. I said I'd settle for medium. The balloon man was transporting a bearman. Oh, I couldn't see him inside the elephant. I thought those are just two good friends, and I guess it was. Balloon man and bearman. Elephant's trick. Okay. Make a star 7. Make Pisces. I think I'll make a normal one. Dzień dobry. Have you ever been to Poland? We go there often. We hope you can visit during the days rolling. Like that's possible. Oh yes, almost forgot. A royal present for the hard-working prince. That's what we were thinking while walking the dog. Couldn't help but throw it towards Earth. We suppose it was too much to expect the dog to go fetch that far. Must be around somewhere, so roll it up while you're at it. Today, you'll be rolling around the world. The Katamari should be, let's see, around a plump 6 meters. We can believe in you for 10 minutes in Earth time. But any longer than that, and even the king of all cosmos can't be expected to wait. We look forward to a nice Katamari, Dimwit Prince. Okay. Sorry, Dad. Thanks, Dad. Bah. Bah. Nah. Nah. What could it mean? It really is just the best song ever made every time. I've listened to this soundtrack so many times and I feel like it still surprises me. I'm like, was this song always on it? It's so good. Can we get penguins? They're a little big. Not quite. the best mask. What do you want with me? What does this guy want with me? He's scaring me. What a bully. Men will see a little prince working so hard to roll up such a big, beautiful Katamari, and they'll be like, I should go push him around. I should go bother him. I should go bully him. Unbelievable. Oh, I want fishes. Come to me, fishes. Ah! Kind of hard to get, these fishes. Okay, where do I go from here? Over here. There's like a gate up there too. The procession. I can get Penguin now. I think this level might have an extremely evil, unique object that's moving around underwater. Oh, that's fun. Oh, I want the little beach children. An inner tube kid. Wait, what are these? Oh, they're like fishing or something? Can I go through the gate? No, it's closed. I need to be bigger. Might be a little easier to grab the fish just a bit later. Okay. What about up this hill? What's over here? Anything? Oh, everything. Everything's over here. Just up, up, up. Am I not big enough for up? Oh, over here. Or maybe not. Come on. Oh, just a little bigger. And then. Tristi will become bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. What's happening? Something amazing. You're going to love it, I promise. They're calling me the first ever normal size streamer. Okay, so not through the gate just yet. Can I get the bike guys? They're a bit big. I might be able to go up the hill now. Oh, I want inner tube kid. Oh. Yeah, they're scared because it's unknown, but they'll know. They'll know soon. Yes, there we go. This is the world I want to be in. I feel like I took a little too long to get up here, but... Oh. What vegetable? Six meters, starting from 50 centimeters, is kind of a lot, and I feel like the opening area here is pretty sparse. Three meters, still just a baby. There's a way through here. I think this is a pretty popular speed game. I can understand the appeal. Fence. Oh my god, fence. Ah! Oh no! It's fine. It's fine. Just 1 minute. Oh dear. Probably not this run. Probably not happening this run. I need to go up the ramp and around, right? School gate is closed at the moment. So I need to go up and over here, actually. Whoa. That's a little evil. Yeah, I feel like I've got to be a lot bigger than 3 meters just to get even up to that gate, to be honest. I could go back to the previous area and pick it over, but there's kind of just not enough time now. Oh my god. Nope. Tepid. Tepid is no good for a star, but it'll do for stardust. So, there's life even for the lukewarm-blooded. Not that we could strictly call that life. Don't come complaining if you catch a cold sitting in that tepid bath. Well, you'll get your stardust today, but do a hotter job next time. Welcome, Gamma Gross. It's scary. It gets so scary when you fail. Okay. I think if I clean up the opener, I'll be okay. I feel like I took too much time in the opener. You'd be surprised at how hot your blood is. It doesn't feel that hot, but it's pretty hot. So it's gotta be bananas first. Oh god. Oh god. This is also an issue. I want absolutely everything. I'm still not big enough for these cabbages yet, really. Okay. What about pineapples? Blood is the liquid cooling of the body. I think you're thinking of sweat there. Oh my god. Okay, and then from here, I think I go over there to where the bullies are. Thank you for the sub. Bigger and bigger and bigger and bigger. I can get mortar. So far, so good. Still not big enough for penguins yet. I feel like I can climb the hill when I'm big enough to get those like little statues in the island. This is the tricky part. Can I get the little guys? They might be a bit big. Yeah. Okay. Now what? The axes? I feel like there's somewhere I should be during this part to be getting a lot of stuff at once, but I'm not sure where it is. Maybe here? Oh. Yeah, good enough. Okay. Can I pick these up yet? Yes, okay. I might just try and head up now. Come on, give me the height. Yes, okay, perfect. I'm making good time. No bicycle? Okay. Vegetable. Probably get sunflowers. Nice. There's a lot more over here still. This song is somehow keeping me present and making me dissociate at the same time. I get it. I get it. So easy to pick them up. It's like they're hollow. Hollow men. Probably get a lot of stuff over here now. Not quite enough for wooden fence yet. Probably not big enough for vending machine either. Oh, I want the bullies. Cranky guy. Yow! Get out of here and get to a place with more stuff. That's Yumi Tatara. Really? No umbrella? Can I get through here? Oh, yes. This is where I belong. This is where I should be. Be big enough to get into the 3-meter area now. Okay, 1 minute left. Cutting it a little close, but... How would I get up there? Oh, it's through the school gate. That's how. There we go. Oh, what a nice Katamari. All smooth with a shiny new feel. But now that you've come this far, we would love to have a much bigger, super shiny Katamari. We'll leave you to your work then. So it was always through here. Oh my god. At least I got into that area. Big one. This game really caught up as my memories. Welcome, forgot password. It caught us mine too. "6 meters, 33 centimeters, 9 millimeters, huh? It was the first goal, but it's not very exciting, is it? Next time we want a much bigger one. Vitamin Star.
Here's the bus to the Space Center.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. Make a star 8. Make Taurus. Oh, is this like the bear one? I'll give it a try. It got away. It's like the bear. It's like the bear one again. It's funny they didn't use this dub in the remake version. It is funny. Why didn't they just reuse it? There's probably some kind of licensing issue. Moo, we smell a cow. Always mooing noisy things. Hurry up and start rolling. Just one, that's all we need. One cow. We're just missing one last cow, so give us the largest cow you can find. We shall be patient for 10 minutes. We leave you to your work. Okay. Wait. Milk is not a cow! What are you saying? Milk isn't a cow! You're insane. You're crazy. You're insane. Milk is not a cow. No! I relaxed because it's like, oh, it's like the bear mission, but there's no liquid that bears are associated with. There's no famous bear liquid. I think my favorite thing about milk is that it's a cow. Oh. Welcome, Landshark. There is a tiny ass cow drawn on a milk carton. Honey is kind of like a bear liquid. I thought it was more of a bee liquid.
Oh, I feel it. I feel the cosmos. Taurus came charging back.
Bears care more about the larva than the honey? Really? Whoa. Bear stole the bee liquid and made it a bear liquid. I'm not sure that we can even say that honey is a liquid. I don't think we can say that it's not a liquid either. It's crazy that a big old creature like a bear will still eat a tiny little grub. I guess they're probably eating them by the handful, though. The pawful. Okay, so now that I know that milk is a cow, I'll try to be more careful. It's gonna be hard. It's so mean. It's so mean. Okay, I'll go this way. Oh my god. I've got to get out of here. A cow print cone isn't a cow, right? It's just a cone. Even if it's got a cow print on it, right? It is a cow. Oh. I'd love to have a Katamari to squeeze like a stress ball too. It does kind of look soft, doesn't it? I love that they flee when they know they're just small enough. I'm scared. Okay, time to find out if a cow print cone is a cow. It's a fucking cow! No! You know that shit is a cow. God, so you just put a cow print on it and it becomes cow? God damn. We're getting too transitive here. You don't trust me? You don't trust me when I say it's a cow? I trust what I verify, okay? I'm a curious creature, and I'm getting killed for it constantly. Stardusted, I don't want it. That's my favorite part about cow print. Okay, this time for real. Okay. Okay, I'm actually gonna make a little safe stay here. So I get the hell out of here. Go down the hill. Maybe some chickens. Some turkeys. I'll be more careful with cow print from now on. Now that I know that it sort of makes you a cow. You put that shit on, people will be lining up to milk you. Your ass is getting burgerized. Many such cases. I can't get cone yet. Oh my god. Blech. Bessie's been getting on in years. Management says you're gonna have to fill in for her. Here's the cow onesie. Get to work. I'm starting to get into this premise a little bit, actually. You know, maybe it is cows. Maybe they are cows. Maybe they do become cows. I think that's fine. I think I can accept it. Oh, God. I really want that big bowl. Oh, there's a bunch of cow people lined up. They're definitely cows. Oh man, I had to be careful. Yeah, it feels like with the bear one, it was pretty obvious what wasn't a bear. But so many more things can be cows. You know? It's intense. It's hard. Can I go this way? Oh, whoa. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. I could probably pick up a medium-sized cow, but maybe not yet. But I'm getting close. I appreciate this game's capacity for evil, too. I love that it's evil. A little bit. A good amount. It's a secret spice. Oh, God, no! Damn it. Oh, they put them at the bottom of the hill on purpose. Shit. Okay, well, I'll take that. At least it's a real fucking cow this time. Got cowed. Yeah, this is acceptable. Nothing to have a cow over. Calf. The last Make a Star was pretty hard. Zdravstvuyte. Have you ever been to Russia? We were there yesterday. We hope you can visit during the day's rolling, like that's possible. Oh, yes, almost forgot. A royal present for the hardworking prince. That's what we were thinking. But we didn't bother to actually get one. But we're sure there's something down there. Something that looks like a present. It's Earth after all. They have everything. Roll it up while you're at it. Today you'll be rolling around the town. The Katamari should be, let's see, around a juicy 12 meters. We can believe in you for 18 minutes in Earth time. Oh my god. Starting at 10 centimeters, get to 12 meters in 18 minutes. Oh. Any longer than that, and even the king of all cosmos can't be expected to wait. We look forward to a nice Katamari, bedraggled prince. Here goes nothing. Getting pushed around by a bunch of mice. Still feel like there's a good amount of stuff over here. Oh, I could go for a takoyaki. I have to get so big, but the balance of stuff feels pretty good. Oh, mouse revenge. Oh, the rats. These are a bit big still. milk. Yes! It's cows! Cream puff? Oh my god. It's gonna be a tasty one. Damn. Oh, the big chicken leg fried between slices of bread. Kind of a caveman meal. Big orange juice. Oh, big. I'm out of here. More cows. Maybe go through here now. 45 centimeters. We're sure you can go further. Oh, no, 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 go up. It's really satisfying to go from really small to really big. Starting with an already big Katamari just isn't the same. It's so true. Yeah, these really long levels where you can just sort of luxuriate in the growth process. It's still a little stressful because it's like, oh my god, those 18 minutes are gonna go by in like a flash. And yet... Ouch! Oh, there's a barrier here. Okay, off I go. Oh, monster truck. Ooh. The exponential part of the process makes it a little hard to gauge time, where it's like it takes a long time to go from 10 centimeters to 1 meter, but it doesn't take any time at all to go from 11 meters to 12 meters, usually. Oh god. Really? No bouquet? Okay. Yeah, it's fun to sort of circle back to a starting area and then just suck everything up real fast because you're so big now. Over that bridge. I'm almost 1.5. It might also be a good size to circle back and clean up the first area too. Try it. Camera's not really cooperating, but over here and then, oh, no, I'm too big. I'm way too big now. I suppose that's a good thing. Ah, I'm stuck. I'm stuck. Help. Yeah, you'll cross the threshold eventually where you're so big that it doesn't matter anymore. That's Ichiro Azuma. Ouch! Are they copying fruits and flowers in the copy machine? That's awesome. Technology. Whoa, the notice board. I'm glad we live in a world where a game like Katamari can take off and become big. Much like a Katamari itself. I feel like it means that people's souls aren't completely rotten yet. I'm glad we live in a world. It would probably be a lot harder just floating around in space, true. I think we should make it easier for more people to go to space, if only so they can realize, like, oh shit, being in space sucks, actually. It's scary and restrictive. You kind of can't really make a living up there. But you can make a living down here. You don't know what you've got till it's gone, right? Bit cold out there, yeah. I don't know if I'm gonna make 12. Ah! Thank you for believing in my Katamari. 5 meters finally. This one's not as big as we thought it would be either. Ah. Oh, a present. Washoy! Almost. Okay. Kind of getting big enough for cars now, which is really exciting. Not all cars, but... Washoy! I want trees. Oh. Tunnel is a little scary right now. Oh, trees, yes! Yes! Maybe it could work out, maybe it could happen. It could happen today. I saw a post on Tumblr yesterday that was like, between the combinations of numbers, 6, 7, 9, and 11, there are a lot of interesting combinations in there, you know? Like 9, 11, 69, 6, 7, 7, 11. But we don't have anything on 6, 11 yet. I guess 11, 6. But I think we could have something. Something could happen on 6, 11. Or 11, 6. And then we could have something there too. It's coming up, yeah. The thing about the truth is that it's stranger than fiction, so... I'm afraid to witness what the forbidden meme magic will thrust upon us this time. Think about what you'd most like to happen, and then pray. Hey, there's a cloud up there. I want it up. It's hard when it's so heavy. A little more. Brrr. "20 meters, 31 centimeters, 6 millimeters. It's pretty big. We imagine it'll make a pretty star. If it were ours, we'd make it much bigger. What if the king was like, no, too big, this won't do? I feel like if it was too big, he'd be like, oh, gross. I think he'd still take it though.
They're larger than I expected, these space rockets.
Krungo Raid, welcome Krungo. Welcome Raiders.
To be an astronaut too.
Oh, I'm sure your father would be pleased. Speaking of your father, where can he be?
Where can he be? These guys are so what? So what? They're what? Welcome, Benny Dog. Thank you. You know, this is right about the time I wrap up, unfortunately. Sorry to do so like right after a raid, but it is getting a bit late for me. It's okay. It's okay. I appreciate it. I was surprised you were still going. Katamari is just so fun. I started one of those really long levels and I just got into it. Yeah. I think that I'll wrap it there. That's my anniversary. I think I had a really nice anniversary. Thank you all for sharing with me. I had a lot of fun. In the first half of the stream, we sort of went through all the stuff I streamed in the last year. And then the second half, well, as you can see. But yeah, I'll play Katamari again next year, probably. Probably in exactly 1 year from today, I'll play it again. Probably, maybe. We don't really know what the future holds, but I'll try. I will be back tomorrow, because it's Mahjong Monday, of course. On Monday, it's gotta be Mahjong. I don't think the Akagi collab has started yet in Mahjong Soul, so I don't know. Maybe I'll do that, maybe I'll do something else. I'll think about it. It'll be Mahjong no matter what. But yeah. Until tomorrow, everyone. Take care. And stay silly. Where's the freaking music? There it is. Stick around for the raid. Oh, so many choices on a Sunday. Rare luxury. I think it's got to be Killer 7, though. Unless stream is ending, then maybe it's not Killer 7. Maybe it'll be something else. How about... Where... There. Hey there, VOD watchers. If you're still there, hit that like and subscribe. Bye-bye.